Welcome to another cute week game. A first kiss at a spooky soiree. Goth Angel, yeah, because it's like Halloweeny. Figured it was thematically appropriate. But yeah, let me turn off this music. Hell yeah. Close Facebook too. All right, sorry, I was just setting stuff up. Oh, I closed my thing. Get back. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. This game looks so cute. And all the characters look so cute, so I'm ready. Oh, hello? Wait, hold on. Stream avatars, why are you so low? Get up there. There we go. Pet that dog! Oh god, I gotta go get a dog. Hold on. Dog! Oh wait, here's one. Come here. Oh. I'm petting this dog. It's Roxy. She's enjoying it. It's August, sir, not Xmas. Excuse me. There is always a time for fucking Halloween themed games. Yes, it's Roxy. She says thank you for redeeming the pet. Because I get petted. Okay. But yeah, I'm really excited. This is by the same person who did Syrup and the Ultimate Sweets, which I fucking loved. And I was like, let's do another one of their games. Little gay games. Okay. Woo! She just leapt. Look, it's so cute! Okay. Oh, I fucked up my model. Who are we petting, boys? I said it was Roxy. Okay. Hey! Why'd my webcam turn off? Hello? 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 Hold on. Sometimes it be funkin'. What you be doing? You know, it'll probably fix itself. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I had a doggy named Roxy. Oh, that's cute. Actually, hold on. Let me just restart the fucking app. Restart. My beautiful model done broke it. Hello? Hello? Oh, I'll give you tummy rubs. Aw. What the heck? It's low on this one, too. There we go. I'm moving again. Whoo! Make myself smaller. Okay, we good. Okay. I was like, why am I not moving? But now I'm moving, so it's all good. Okay, anyways. This is it. How do I go forward? Oh. This is it! The party where I'll finally have my first kiss! First kiss party! It's happening! I want to go home. You better be kidding. I didn't bring you all the way here for nothing, Mars. I'm half kidding. I'm just nervous. Gay shit, hell yes. Yes, it's very gay! Very gay. Well, don't be. You made up your mind, didn't you? No matter who it is, you're gonna kiss someone on the lips because you're so tired of being so old yet never... Don't say it! I know, I'm here, so now I'm committed to following through. Yep. And as your familiar, I support you completely. Oh, catgirl familiar. Okay, but why I gotta insist on being my familiar? Can't a witch have a cat friend without being it, without that being it? Let me be of service to you, master. Meow meow. Oh my god, stop. I'm letting you help me, so never say that stuff in front of anyone ever. I want a cat girl familiar. Ooh. The last game was pretty short, by the way, so we may be able to complete this one in one sitting too. I'll try and get all the endings. If not, I'll just do it next time. It's a little crowded, huh? The more the merrier. Get out there and chat someone up. Alright, who should I try talking to? Tiny person. Incubus boy. Treat to the snack table. More options. Oh, this guy's dead. Is that girl dead? Dog. Hot demon chick. Who should I chat up? Oh, the demon chick is from one of their other games. Yeah! A lot of their character, like, their universes, like, overlap for all their games. And, like, there's this specific character you can date in this game that I really want to date. Because he's so cute. I say incubus? Okay. Hey, it shouldn't be hard to get a kiss from an incubus, right? Oh shit, you want to go for Chivrel? Chivrel? Bold, good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna go say hi. I'll swoons on in if it seems like you need my help. Thanks. Here I go. This is like, she's like the cutest witch I've ever seen. Oh, you're a new face. Hello, I'm friends with Jam. I think you know her? Oh, you're Marzipan, aren't you? She talks about you constantly. Glad you can make it. Yeah, I never go to parties, so cool to be here, I guess. Soirees aren't your scene, huh? Mind if I ask what made you decide to come tonight? Just felt like it? It's a little embarrassing, trying to meet someone in hopes of romantic developments. I have fucking been there. Oh my god. Hold on. I want to show y'all the thumbnail I made because I'm pretty proud of it. Posted in Discord. It's so cute! Imagine, you romance, excuse me? Imagine a dating sim where you could date me. Incredible, huh? Why am I saying this to him? He just makes me feel so at ease. Is this what incubi are like? I would play it. Nice. I used to know a lot of like 13-year-old girls on DeviantArt who would make like really intricate dating sims, so I don't think they're actually that hard to program. I used to play this all the time on DeviantArt's Flash player. Oh, romantic developments. No wonder you approached me. Maybe someday I'll make a dating sim. People make those shitpost dating sims all the time too. Oh, you said same? Thank God I'm not the only one. Oh god. Oh god, that was way too blunt. Is he gonna take it the wrong way? Fuck. I might just be this witch. Is he gonna make a move on me because I said that? Is this how my first kiss is gonna happen just because I blurted out? Basil, come over here for a moment. Maybe it's Beelz. Cause like Beelzebub? If you do, can I help out with it? Yes. That sounds incredible. Let's go with Beelz. I think that's what it is. Do you need something? Oh my god, where's fucking Softy? Cause this is Softy. Oh my god. I hope they get here soon. He chub. He's shy. I just wanted to introduce you to Jam's friend, Marzipan. Say hello. Oh my god. I gotta let him know that they're in this game! Hello, I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, I, love your house. Thank you. Oh. Look at that, you're getting along great. Keep up the incredible conversation and I'll be back in momentarily. He patted my back as he left. Is this a setup? He's trying to set me up. They're just both nervous. They're just nervous. Nervous. Hold on. I gotta fucking send this to Softy right now. No, wait. Wait. This music is so cute, too. Freaking adorable. This is totally how you and Softy met. You can't change my mind. I mean, basically, actually. But my brother's a little, pushy. I'm sorry. Oh, I don't mind. You look more uncomfortable than me, so I ought to be the one apologizing. I'm kind of just not good with a busy atmosphere like this, I guess. Yeah, same. Come on, why can't I think of anything to say? I've heard so much small talk in my life, and yet I can't think of a conversation starter in this critical moment. Awkward silences totally kill me. Making up excuse and leave, that's probably not good. Wait for him to say something. Calm down, calm down. Patience is key. I can't just run away the first second I get anxious. I'll just be honest. Wow, it sure is hard to just start a conversation with someone out of nowhere. Yeah, it is. Sometimes I wish I could just, you know, use an escape door to exit reality. Hold on just a fucking second! That's a reference to... You played Demons, Gaia? 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 You know about Demons, Gaia? I've been a huge fan for like the last decade. Oh my god, it's so rare to even run into someone who knows about it. This is actually how Softy and I met, actually. This is just accurate at this point. Yeah, I played all of them from the start. I've never met anyone who wasn't introduced to it through me and my brother. OMG, yeah, I'm always the one showing it to my friends too. Ah, what? This is awesome. Allied for life. Ah, you really play them all. I have a big collection. Do you want to see it? Upstairs? Collection? Yes, sir, absolutely. You have to take me right now. There's so much to talk about. I hope I'm not getting in the way of your plans for the night. No. This is way better than I ever could have wished for. Do not worry at all. I ship it. Ah, that's great. Let's go then. Ooh, a room. Wait. I wish I could fucking see the background. Look at all these amiibo figures. These are all my figures. I have them organized by series and all the books. Well, not all of them. I know of one or two or three that I still need to find. Oh, okay, that's what it was. I couldn't check to see what the plushie was fast enough. Oh my god, you have so much rare shit. Is this heaven? I just love it a lot. The characters are really inspiring, you know? Oh, look at that! That's so cute! Ah, Machiko's your favorite, isn't she? I mean, she's pretty adorable. How could you tell? I guess I do have an entire shelf of her. Me when people see my entire shelf of just Hatsune Miku figures. I love her too. Her spells are what made me want to specialize in light magic. God, I wish magic was real. Yeah, I understand that feeling. I want to be like her too. I hope it isn't awkward if you suddenly bought into a boys' room and you don't really know me. Serenity is a Miku kitty. Am I Miku though? Maybe I'm Miku. I don't know. I'm definitely a Miku stan. Miku has done nothing wrong. Oh! Phantos, thank you so much for joining the choir! Welcome, welcome! I guess a normal person might feel weird, but it's not awkward at all, or you're no stranger to me. It's not awkward at all. I don't feel awkward. I hope me being here isn't making you feel awkward either. No, it's just... Can I be honest with you? Since I feel like we can trust each other as Majiko fans. It's fucking stan culture. Since we ken the same person, the same anime character, I can trust you. Sure, of course, what's up? The reason my brother was, acting strange earlier, part of the reason he throws these parties is so that he wants me to come out of my shell, I guess? As an incubus, I'm no good at attracting people, like he is. I'd rather, be more like Majiko, in the way that, she does whatever she wants, and doesn't bother trying to impress anyone. Yeah, she's really cool that way. Such a badass, honestly. Yeah, wow. Sometimes I feel like if I could be her, maybe I would be more confident. What's stopping you? Huh? I mean, I can't look like her. I think you could pull it off. It'd be easy with magic. Honestly, you do not look too different. You are like both demons with purple skin and like black hair. You think I should try cosplaying her? Yes! Yeah, let's do it! It'd be so fun! Right now? Can we? Absolutely! I love this sort of thing. Leave it to me! Oh my god. In a world of magic, you can just cosplay all the time. Let's see it. Oh! I can't handle this. It's too cute. And you're ready. How do you feel, Majiko? Wow, you did a really good job. It's like I blinked and you were done. Look at that little Betty. I wish there was like an option to like make the text screen go away temporarily, like in some other games. Well, light magic saves you a lot of trouble. You don't need dyes or makeup when you can just do color spells. I'm really like Majiko now. Wanna go show off? No. I'm not ready for something like that. I love him, I want to kiss him. Same. Fair enough. I just feel really proud looking at you. Never expected to bond this much with someone at a party like this. Over Majiko's, of all things. Is this why people go to parties? For rare experiences like... Oh no! My goal! I'm supposed to be trying to get a kiss! I mean, I've literally gone to a party and talked about, like, Steven Universe the entire time. Like, if it's the right kind of party, it's, like, so fun. It's gotta be full of nerds, though. Which my parties always are. But I don't want, Beelzebub to feel awkward and then we never hang out again. No, what am I doing? Sorry if I'm wrong, but you look troubled all of a sudden. Nerd parties are best parties, right? Oh, it's nothing. I just remembered what I came to this party to do. And I got so distracted. What was it? Guess I might as well say it. I'm trying to get my first kiss right now from someone here tonight. Oh, how come? Because I want to make it happen, no matter what. This is just something I have to do for myself. Ah, that's very Majiko-like of you. Maybe I should cosplay her too. Anyways, I should go back downstairs and try and work on accomplishing my goal. It was fun hanging out, Viesel. Let's do it again sometime, okay? Wait! You don't have to go downstairs yet. I mean, I shouldn't keep you if you want to go, but... What's up? Maji-chan! I'm dead. I'm straight dead. Oh my god. I can't handle this. Huh? Oh my god. He's so cute. It's her spell. You have to know. I got that, but why are you suddenly magi-charming me? He killed me. I love him. Marry me. But fool, must I spell it out for you, helpless peon? If it is a kiss you desire, look more further. Look no further than Majiko. I mean, sorry, I was just being in character, but you probably didn't want to. No, that's great. I don't want to make you feel weird by asking, so if you'll really do it, then yeah, it's the least I can do to say thanks. So, prepare yourself. Maji smooch! These games make me feel so many emotions. Like, I'm too gay for my own good. Oh, hello? Oh, there we go. My first kiss ended up being for Majiko. I never would have guessed. Was that okay for your goal? Yes, I feel kind of silly for making such a big deal out of it, but it's done now. I'm so flustered, OMG. I would literally, if this was me, I would be like bright beet red. Like, that's too cute. If there's anything else you need, Majika will have your back. Oh my god, I can't get over how good you are at being her. I am? I mean, of course. He's getting more confident. That's so cute. I deeply love shy boys. Oh, look! Oh! Precious, precious. I definitely think we could get all the endings. Ugh, so sweet. I think you can date Satan in this game. Oh, leaving it to... Whoop. Endings. Oh! Someone familiar. Oh, okay. Phantom has sparked an instantaneous bond. It's the beginning of something beautiful. Cute. Woo! This is a bad end. No one will blame you for skipping it. Ooh. Interesting. Let's skip, and I think we could just go for him now, right? Let's skip forward. Oh, wait. Look at that. You're getting along great. Keep up the incredible conversation. I'll be back momentarily. He patted my back and left. It's a setup. He's trying to set me up. Should I let him get away? See, there's a fucking new option. Let's go after him. Sorry, Basil. Tonight I'm on a mission. Let's talk later. No problem. See you around, I guess? Going after the brother now. Chivalry, I was actually hoping to ask your advice. Oh? So romantic advice from an incubus is what you're after, I see. What is going on in the background here? There's a lot of funky things on the wall. More or less. Sorry, is this weird? No, go ahead. I love how they all cover their eyes. That's pretty cute. I'm like a sucker for that character design. It's just, I'm kind of a late bloomer when it comes to romance. So what's a good way to, start flirting with a stranger? There's no easy answer to that one, Marzipan. Everyone has their own unique approach to flirting. But I can tell you it's important to pay attention to certain signals from whoever you're flirting with. To make sure they're interested first. Oh my gosh, I was also a very late bloomer, so I read a lot of articles growing up on how to flirt with people. And like, everyone said the #1 key is if they like make physical contact with you, you're in. If they touch your arm, you're fucking in. Signals? Like what? For instance, if the person you approach tries to introduce you to someone else and then walks away, it might mean they aren't open to your advances. That's awfully specific. Are you talking about something that may or may not have just happened? Oh no. Fucking reject. I am in the same boat. Yeah. Yeah. You tell me. Fuck, he hates me. I really messed this all up. Oh no. What do I do? Abandon ship or apologize? He just straight up said, no thanks. Fucking arrow through the heart. Apologize. Sorry, Cheval. I'm being a total dumbass. No, I should be the one to apologize. That came out a little too mean. Still, I feel so bad. It was rude to you and your brother. You seem like a good witch. Jam tells everyone as much, and I believe her. Clearly, we both have something we want out of each other, and aren't communicating well because of it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Come with me. I want to show you something. Huh? Oh, okay. He's taking me upstairs? He's opening a door? Is this his room? Is it wrong to get my hopes up? Is this happening? No, this couldn't possibly be his room because it's filled with... Demon Gaia merch? It's my little brother's collection. This is his room. There's so many rare figures in here! Oh, this set is so expensive nowadays. Never thought I'd see one in real life. As I thought. You two have a lot in common. These plushies. Oh, I've seen these around for years. I've always wanted to hold one. Chivalry, your little brother is a god. He'd be happy to hear you say that. You should really get to know him. Yeah, I feel bad for snubbing him earlier. No, it's okay. I was careless too. I thought just getting you two to talk might have been enough to lead somewhere. The truth is, my brother's a late bloomer, just like you. He's an incubus with no experience, so I'm worried about him. That's why you're hoping to I try and pursuing him instead. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what if he spends the rest of his life alone, admiring his game characters? It'd be too sad. Hang on, what's sad about that? Huh? I'm sorry, Cheryl, but have you considered your brother might not be interested in sex or romance? Maybe he's a late bloomer for a reason. I have my reasons too, so I can relate. You know what? You're totally right, Marzipan. I don't think I ever asked him directly about this. Well, you should. Next time you get a chance. Maybe he feels perfectly safe and happy loving fictional characters. So don't be so pushy without asking what he wants first. Yeah, I feel pretty embarrassed now. You had good intentions at least. I'm sorry to lecture you. No, I needed to hear it. So, hey, can I ask you something? Sure, what's up? What's the real reason you wanted to talk to me? I assume the romantic advice stuff was just kind of an excuse. Uh-oh. I should have seen this one coming. Let's save scum. And be honest? I did want your advice, but what I didn't mention was I was planning on using it on you. That explains why you were so persistent. You're just really good looking, so I thought, God, I'm sorry, this is so embarrassing. You're sweet, thank you. Thought my heart was filled enough through like friendship and games and shit. Didn't really matter to me that I'd never dated anyone else before. But now I'm well into adulthood and I look back and I feel like I never even gave that stuff a shot. And I realized that I actually want to try it now. It's just something I decided I needed to do for myself. So I came here to finally have my first kiss. Is that all? It's all my little baby heart can handle. You can make fun of me if you want. Rip. How could I? It's cute. You're doing all this on your own terms. Cute? You are making fun of me. Just a kiss, huh? Well, if you wouldn't mind it coming from me. Seriously? Seriously. Then please! Okay, are you ready? Ready as I'll ever be. Oh! Gentle kiss. So cute! Fuck! A little smooch. That wasn't a big deal after all, huh? Satisfied? I am. I fulfilled my goal. Thank you, Cheryl. Less cute than his brother, but still very cute. Cute in a different way, I think. Sure thing. I've got to get back downstairs now. I'm supposed to be hosting and all. Great, yes. And I should apologize to Basil for ditching him earlier. Incubi are so powerful. I might really fall for him if I'm not careful. Oh, oh, cute. That's cute. A little crush. Endings. Is this what it feels like to fall in love, or is this just the effect incubi have on people? I think you're just gay. Maybe there's a demon you can kiss. How many endings? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I wonder. Maybe we should get the bad end next. Just to get it out of the way. Let me see if, like, it's too embarrassing. Real reason? No, that was totally it. I just wanted your advice. You sure? Well, I'm happy to give you some advice. Real advice this time. Thanks. Okay, so here's the full story. And now I'm, like, in adulthood. I realized I want to try it now. So I came here to finally have my first kiss. Same. Okay, maybe I need to look up how to get the bad ending. Just so I can make it as least painful as possible. Their bad endings in the last game hurt. Bad ending. Walkthrough. That's what I want. Oh god. What? They wrote this thing real weird. Hello? Can I find a normal walkthrough? Walkthrough. I'm gonna do this. Start it so we can have music. Skip. Oh, still no music. Okay, fine. No, wait, there's some. God, why did they write it like this? Where's the bad end? Take me to the bad end. Oh, maybe there's two bad ends. Oh, there is two bad ends. Okay. Let's do it. It says I need to hit more options. Hot demon chick. I know who I'd like to kiss. Definitely a hot demon girl. I mean, heck, we're getting the bad endings out of the way first this time. I mean, I don't know much about demon contracts, but I'm sure I could get one to agree to a kiss. Seems like the easiest option. Mars, I can tell you're scheming something. Spot someone you like. I'm not, and maybe... Is there a walkthrough with all the endings? Yes, there is. I'm not, and maybe... I'll be right back. You, hello. Hi. Do you mind if I, chat with you? I've never done this before. Done what before? You know, trying to flirt with someone you think is cute? Oh, I'm flattered, but you don't want to flirt with me. Ooh, she's edgy. Why's that? Camellia! That's why. Who are you talking to over there? Sherville said he'd teach me his incubus ways. You're missing out on some good stuff. Yeah, sorry, I'm being summoned. Summoned, huh? Okay, see ya, Herchia. That was a spectacular failure. Guess that demon's already under a witch's contract. That's some pretty bad luck. I'm so discouraged so immediately. Mars, hooking up with someone isn't as easy as going up to someone and asking to flirt with them. What? Why not? Come on, there's plenty of people here. Just pick another and start talking casually. What's the point? To get your first kiss, remember? Try a little harder than not at all. And then we're supposed to pick... I just wanted to kiss the demon girl. I'm going home. What? Why? There's no one else here I want to kiss, so I'm leaving. Man, you're just too picky. I guess we'll just have to hit up the netherworld next time. Bwomp, bwomp, bwomp. Okay, that wasn't nearly as painful as the last game. Let's see what it says. Couldn't kiss the hot demon girl. Got too sad and went home. Wait! What is this one? That wasn't the last one? This is bad and no one will blame you for skipping it? Well, I'll try the other one that's obviously a bad end on this list. Retreat to snack table. Maybe this whole thing was a bad idea. Mars, OMG! Where do you think you're going? I can't do this. Nothing's even happening, but I'm all trembly and this is stupid and I don't want to. What? Come on, you were like so set on this. This cat is really reminding me of some characters. There's so many like purple cat girl characters. It's impossible. Let's give up. Tonight's no good. No way. You'll get all mad at me for letting you run away from your feelings, your romantic desires. Oh my god, shut up! I've changed my mind. I don't want to kiss anyone. I'm going to the rest of my life without it. Hey, you can't give up on your dream. I'm throwing that dream in the trash where it belongs. Come on, you're already here. Might as well go all the way. I'll be your dedicated wingman. I won't leave your side. Jam really wants this for me. And then just leave the party? I give up. This is hopeless. I'm going home before I embarrass myself more than I already have. You didn't even talk to anyone to embarrass yourself in front of. Aw, no fun. Quitter end. Was that the ending? You left the party without even trying. Okay, that was the bad ending. Okay, that wasn't as painful. Shit. Okay, now let's kiss someone for real this time. Who should we try and kiss next? There's a tiny person. We did both the boys. There's our friend. There's a demon, a dog, and this dead person. Dog? Tiny person, maybe. Okay, tiny person? Weird question, but is there a tiny person in the chandelier? Is that a bug? I'm gonna eat it. Do not! Oh, they flew off somewhere. What are you waiting for? Go after your prey. You probably scared them. I'll go apologize. Oops. I'm not gonna try and eat them or anything. Ah. Teeny. Hey, are you? Stay back! You're aiming to capture us, aren't you? Poffin. Well, what are you talking about? That cat is your comrade, isn't she? We saw the look in her eyes. We will not be devoured by the likes of her. Ooh, we pronouns. That's a little spicy. I like that. I love me some we pronouns. I just wanted to apologize. She gets weird around bug people, but I won't let her eat you. It's okay. Truly? Well, very well then. Dreadfully sorry for assumed so. Assumed so. Boop, 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 boop. We stand a we pronoun prince. That's cool. I don't blame you. We are known as Poffin. And you, Madam Witch? It's Marzipan. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Lady Marzipan. Welcome to our most splendiferous soiree. Hello? Computer, what are you doing? Huh? But Jam said this was Shivral's house? They got a big-ass house, by the way. Do incubuses make, like, mad bank? Sir Shivral is merely the host. This residence belongs to us. Quite sizable for a moth, wouldn't you say? Oh, so moth people make mad bank. Yeah, definitely, but why would you want to live in a space that's scaled to, everyone else's size? Ah, we thought it was obvious. We're very rich, you see. Rich people like big thing. I see. This girl is weird, but at least it makes her easy to talk to. Keep chatting. So, Poffin, what are you doing in the chandelier? Ooh, brilliant lights are our weakness. We often enjoy flitting around in their warmth, and that chandelier is particularly excellent for it. Is that a moth thing? Or are you not drawn to light, to warmth? We feel all creatures are this way, though we may be notably weak to it. I'd say. I don't know if anyone else who hangs out in chandeliers. That is merely because you do not fly. Or can you fly? Witches have all sorts of powers. It is hard for us to keep track at times. I'm a light witch, but not light enough to float. Bad joke. A light witch, you say? We are intrigued. Tell us more. Make lights for them. Wow, this is going really well somehow? I guess it's a lucky coincidence. Maybe I can demonstrate. Outside. I can show you, but could we do it outside? I wouldn't want to disrupt your soiree. Fun is no disruption, but if you wish to step outside, I will gladly accompany you. Tiny. Is this area suitable? We can hardly wait. This should be fine. Here goes. Woo! Incredible! They glow so brightly. Lady Marzipan, we had no idea witches could do things like this. Hey, I'm a bounce, but this is cute as fuck. Aw, dang. Okay. See you later. Oh, it's nothing special. Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. But it is! We are positively enamored! Hey, wait a second. Isn't this kind of silly or romantic? Romantic. I just realized I kind of turned the setting romantic on accident. Is that weird? So bright, wondrous. Oh, what were you saying? Nothing. What fun. We've never had a friend like this before. We must invite you over again. What? I thought you've gotten like a billion friends, since apparently you throw these big parties all the time. If you hadn't noticed, we are very small and easily missed by our guests. The responsibility of hosting is usually bequeathed to Sir Chivrel, due to, well, our voice does not carry very well. Oh, makes sense. I haven't even thought of that. These are the number one things you should have noticed about us, and yet you were blind to them? I don't know, I guess I kind of forgot. Sorry. No, it's fine. We're glad for a night to be treated as any commoner would. Keep getting the feeling this girl is someone important, but is it too late to ask? Princess! Ooh, little maid servant. Princess? Did we neglect to mention? Well, it matters not. Oh my god, I was trying to get a kiss from a princess? What is it, our servant? Are we needed elsewhere? Forgive me for the interruption. His Majesty has spotted you in the midst of your enchantment by this witch and expressed terrible concern. Concern? Whatever is there to be concerned about? I was sent to retrieve you before you were whisked away by this person. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause any trouble for the royal moth family. Oh, not at all, Lady Marzipan. With a simple misunderstanding. We shall say our farewells for the night and go clear things up with Father. But first, we must thank you for a marvelous evening, short as it may have been. Oh, no trouble at all, Your Majesty. Please, just Poffin is fine. First name basis. With the princess? She's really cast a spell on you, hasn't she? This is so worrisome. You have done us a great service by displaying your magical prowess, Lady Marzipan. Can we do anything to repay you? Well, I did come here for a reason, but I don't know if I should say. Whatever your desire is, we're happy to oblige with it. Oh. I've never kissed anyone before, so I want to make it happen somehow. Totally understand if you can't, though. A kiss? With a princess? Ah! Faint. Are you certain? You do not wish to ask for a share of our fortune? No priceless jewels? No bag of gold? I don't think I did anything to be able to get that stuff. Hello, Rena. Hello. I don't think I did anything to be able to ask for stuff like that. Besides, this is one thing is the most important to me right now. Very well, then. We have also never shared a kiss with anyone before. Let's try it. The world's tiniest kiss. Oh! Tiny smooch! World's gentlest, tiniest kiss. Was it satisfactory? Yes, thank you! I'm happy I could make my first kiss such a nice memory. Ah! Was the princess really kissed? How sinful! You are a sinful witch! Jealousy does not become of you, dear servant. Alas, it is time we must depart to where Father awaits us in our royal attic. Please do come again another night, Lady Marzipan. I most certainly will. Thanks again, Poffin. Ooh. Hello. Oh, thank you so much for becoming part of the choir, Rena. Thank you. So cute. Oh my gosh. World's tiniest girlfriend. Endings. You got a kiss from a tiny princess. Way to go. Okay. Now who should we smooch? We got our friend, we got demon girl, dog, and dead person. Decisions. I'll get to them all eventually, but I like knowing who to go for first. Let's do the dead girl. Is that girl dead? Oh shit, I think that girl's on the floor over there? I think that girl on the floor over there is passed out or something. Huh? Jam, don't just leave me here talking to myself. Me. Floop, you are not an option in this game. Ah, whatever. No one noticed. I should go see if that girl is okay. Oh, God. Hello? Are you dead? Yeah. Oh, no! Well, it's more like I'm undead. Oh, I thought this would turn into a murder mystery sort of party. Good thing there was no murder. What's murder is all these bright colors and noisy partygoers. I'm having a sensory overload over here. Kiss your friend? I've already picked the zombie! I will do the friend next. I'm sorry. Do you need any help? I could move you somewhere more... Don't touch me! Eep! Sorry, oversensitive. A little autistic zombie girl. Could you actually bring me a soda? It'll revive me. Seriously. Wait, maybe it's me. Right away. You can count on me. I'll be right back. Soda. Oh, here we go. I hope it's the kind she wants. Ghost. A ghost girl with cat ears. A ghost cat girl. Boo! Wah! You're all see-through. Oh, is it a light spell? You're like a projection, right? This is why I hate other witches. No one ever yells ghost and runs away. Sorry, was that the wrong response? No, it's about what I expected. Give me that soda. I'm supposed to give it to this girl over there to revive her. Don't give it to my stalker. Give it to me instead. Stalker? Gimme! Her hand phased through mine. This feels strange. Ugh, being incorporeal is the worst. I just want a little taste. I don't really get what's happening right now, but... I guess now it splits again? Should we go for the ghost girl or go for the zombie girl? Which one? Zombie or ghost cat girl? Let's go ghost. Going ghost. Try and pour some in her mouth. Here, does this work? Stop, you'll just make a mess. Thanks anyways. Now before I got back over there, what's the stalker business? It's complicated, but I'll tell you, since I like talking about myself. How straightforward. I'm a witch. My body started to rot for some reason. It's a weird virus. There's no known cure. You're not contagious, are you? I know how not to infect people. Besides, in this form, I'm perfectly safe. Anyways, instead of hanging out in a diseased vessel till I die, I split my soul off so I could be free to do whatever I want again. Aren't I clever? But you can't even touch anything like this. Yeah, it has its downsides. The stalker over there? That's my body? The rest of my soul is in there? So it's like a 2-for-1 special. What the fuck? Can it be a stalker if it's just also you? Can you stalk yourself? This is an interesting concept. The rest? Yeah, if my whole soul left, there'd be no going back. My body would totally die. I'd slip into the afterlife, but I want to party here. Well, what happens when your body eventually does die? It sounds pretty selfish, but makes sense. Except if that's your body, why'd you call it your stalker? Because it keeps following me everywhere. Isn't that so creepy? Have you tried talking to it? Her? Come on. If you two reunite, you'll get a taste of this soda. You're mean, you witch. We're both witches. I see, they're both cat girls. Did you bring the soda? I did, along with the rest of your soul, apparently. Could you pour it in my mouth? The soda? Give her the soda? Not yet. I can't give it you this until you're a whole person again. Understand? You're killing me. The suffering of others is delightful, even if this one is me. Okay. Ghost me, please. I know you want to taste it. I know having a body is kind of lame, especially when I'm rotting like this. But look, this nosy witch is trying to help us out. Nosy? Well, I guess I kind of am in this situation. We went through so much trouble to do this spell. I know. I tried to ditch you and I treated you like garbage, but you followed me around all the way here. I know. Even when you ran out of energy and collapsed over in here, and I didn't even tell anyone to go and help you. Why am I such a dick to myself? And this cute witch wanted to help, and I tried to take the soda for myself. Cute? Soda, our lifeblood. She really brought us some for us to enjoy together. Even if we're just a weirdo she found on the floor. Everyone else was ignoring you, so... You're so good. I like you. Smooch! Ghost Smooch! Ghost Smooch! Awesome. Excellent. Excellent and awesome. Ghost Smooch. Huh? What just happened? Okay, let's reunite. I'm ready. I think that was my first kiss, but I didn't feel anything? Wait, did that even count? I think that counts. You're back together. Good for you. I never got your name. It's Vinegar. Oh, that's cute. It's Ven, short for Vinegar. Vin, I'm Mars, short for Marzipan. Sorry about the ghost kiss. I didn't mind. Don't worry about it. Really? Cool. Since it was like a fraction of my soul, she was kind of dumb and did whatever she wanted, so... I'm glad you're whole again. Here, the rest of your soda. Carbonate me, yes! Glump. Thank you. Does soda really heal you that much? Told you it's my lifeblood. You revived me. I owe you one. Then, wanna hang out? Sure. Help me over to the snack table. Cute! Oh my gosh, adorable. Very cute. Zombie witch GF. Okay. Her body may be rotting, but her heart is also rotting. You're okay with that. Okay. I guess maybe we can like go for just the zombie. Right away. Skip. No, this isn't for you. Someone needs this more than you right now, so, you can't taste it anyway, so you don't have to rub it in. Now, before I get back over there, what's this stalker business? It's complicated, but I tell you since I like talking about myself. Okay. Sure thing. Here you go. Glug, glug, glug. Ah, thank you. So not fair! So not fair! You could be enjoying this too if you become a whole person again. Ghost me, please. I know you want to taste it. Ugh. I know having body is kind of lame. Oh. So do we just get a ghost kiss either way? Oh, we do get a ghost kiss either way. Huh. Well, that's fine. Okay. Floop, it is your time to shine, and we're gonna kiss our cat friend. Treat. We read this part. She says she's gonna be your wingman. Accept her help. See, you really want to, don't you? I promise it'll be fun. Well, whatever you want to do. Good! You don't even have to move. We'll just let people come to us. Whispers. Oh, wait. I didn't have to read that. Cool-looking demon lady. Go for it, Mars. Hello. Quite the selection of tasty goods here, right? I can hardly decide. Yeah, good luck with that. So, what brings you here? I was just going to have some more punch, I guess. No, to the party, silly. Friend of Chivrels? Friend of a friend. I'm not really a part of this crowd. I don't even live around here. Oh, same. This is the first party I've ever been dragged to. Don't make yourself sound so miserable. Don't worry, she's just kidding. Cool, I'm gonna go back over there now. See you around? Sure, sorry to keep you. This might be harder than I thought. Well, not everyone's a social butterfly. I feel like I'm bothering these poor people. Good thing I don't plan on coming back after this. Hey! I know you two. You're from the last game. So, random question. Are either of you seeing anyone? Oh dear, I'm afraid not. There's no one of our caliber we've taken interest in. No. And what's your caliber? Just to give me an idea. Well, no less than a baron or a baroness, I'd suppose. Oh, brother, certainly that's setting the bar quite low. Sorry if this is a rude question, but why did you come to a house party if you're so high class? You weren't aware? This is the home of the royal moth family. Ah, who cares? If you're too good to even consider marzipan, then move along. Jam. Hey, Periwinkle's coming over here. This guy's cool. We definitely have a shot. Jam, how long have you been here? This is the boy! This is the whole reason I wanted to play this game was for this boy. Oh, not too long. Let me introduce you to Marzipan. I'm being too passive. I really want to make this happen, then I gotta... No, just act cool. We're going for the cat girl right now. Just act normal. Nice to meet you. I'm Periwinkle. I've heard many things. Really? Nothing embarrassing, I hope. You're a fan of that. What was it called? Demon Skies game? Close enough. Yeah. Me and Jam play it together sometimes. Jam and I, my dear. Well, now, frankly, I was looking for some company tonight, so if you'll excuse me. What do you mean? You won't have to go far for that. Haha, Jam, what are you saying? Oh, I support your openness, but I'd rather not get involved. Let's chat again soon. Rather not get involved? I guess that's one way of turning someone down. Sorry, Mars. Perry's a thirsty boy, so I thought... Yeah, never mind. I don't know if I really want to keep hitting on everyone that comes my way. Let's try something else. Listen, this isn't really working, so I guess I'm just no good with people. Hey, Meow. It's not like you're bad at talking when it comes down to it. I don't want you to give up. I'm not trying to quit. I just think we might be taking the wrong approach. Okay, what should we do instead? Well, you're the outgoing one. How am I supposed to think of these things? How about, let's just keep doing this until we think of something. At least for a little while longer. We're two of us are just hanging at the snack table, and every time someone comes up to us, we try and hit on them. I don't know if you want to be that guy at the party. Yeah, alright. Whee! Jam is here! Strudel? Oh my god. So cute. Oh no, this one's actually really cute. Strudel, hey! Have I introduced you to Marzipan? Wow, this is her? Jam, you have my wholehearted approval. Haha, approval as my best friend? Huh? Are we best friends? No, I mean, you approve of Mars as my bestie. Is that what you meant? What? No, aren't you two, like, dating? No. We're just... Do we really give that impression? Oh, man. So everyone had the wrong idea. Haha, no wonder that was going so horribly. Jam, you never shut up about this girl. What was anyone supposed to think? That we're just best pals? And I was so obviously trying to hook her up with someone all night. You were? Oh, well, good luck. She's cute, so I'm sure someone will want to. See you around. I'll call you and we can try hanging out more or something. Dude, Mars, I am so sorry. I didn't realize I was only hurting your chances. Ugh, I'm so dumb. You're not. It's fine. Do you want to just go home? I don't know. That was pretty fucking embarrassing, so I kind of want to just go, but if you want to keep at it, we can go. It's okay. Ugh, I just feel so bad. I really messed up. I'm sorry. Nah, it was kind of fun. Really? Even if... I'll make sure to explain to everyone that you're not my girlfriend. I just love you. That's gay. Like friend love, obviously. You don't have to do that. I just don't want everyone to misunderstand. I bring you into my crowd and they think, listen, next time we go clubbing or something and I'll just watch from a safe distance. But maybe people would notice that too. Forget it. I want to go to any parties or clubs or anything. Just the thought of that is way too exhausting. But I don't want to give up on, I don't want you to give up on your dream, dude. I don't know. I was thinking about it and like, maybe I'm not fine with my first kiss being with some rando. And if I gotta kiss someone, then maybe it's better if I kiss someone I'm already close to? What? Like, what if we just kissed right now and get it over with or something? Totally not trying to force you, just... This has got, like, big, like... I don't know I'm a lesbian yet and I'm in high school energy. Like, what if we just kissed? You know, as like a joke or something. Ha. Are you serious? If anyone saw that, there'd be no explaining it away. So what? I want you to feel like you have to settle on me because I messed up. I'm not settling. If you don't want to, just say so. It's not gonna hurt my feelings. But, do you want to? Do you want to? I asked you first. I'm asking you right now. Yeah. Then, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm really gonna do it then. Right now? Yes, right now. Wait. What if this messes up our friendship or something? You think either of us would let that happen? Not on purpose. What if it did? This is so cute. This is so cute. Sorry, I guess it was too complicated. I shouldn't have asked. But, look, I keep hitting the right click button. I just made everything more of a mess. I just made even more of a mess of things, really. Let's please just forget this whole thing. Mars, hold on. This is important to you, and I love you, and value our friendship so much. That's why I wanted to support you. When you said that anyone was fine, I thought you meant anyone but me, I guess? Not that I took it as something mean, just, I don't know, I didn't think of it as an option. But if we kiss right now, I'm probably gonna want to do it again and again, like a lot. You understand? Oh, really? Yes, Mars, I fucking love you, okay? Not just friend love, apparently. Oh my god, we're so stupid. This is like exactly how I started dating my girlfriend. Oh my god, don't laugh. What happens now? Want a hug? Duh. What kind of hug is this? It better not be a pity hug after you just laughed in my face. They're so cute. No, it's a I fucking love you too hug. Fuck, we're so gay. Yeah. Ooh. Jammin'. So cute. Endings. Your best friend became your girlfriend. You two should have admitted your feelings sooner. Alright. Alright. Let's start. Skip ahead. I think... Oops! Wait, back. Let's go for the dog girl. I may have spotted someone really cute who I want to flirt with or something. Well, you're finally admitting you want to flirt with someone? Where is my little thing? Little thing? Hello? There we go. No, I'm happy for you. You were being so shy when I started to feel bad for being so pushy. But if it's what you want after all, I gotta support you. Support cat! Meow! I'll get out of your way. Hey, good luck. Jam? I thought you came here to help me out. Don't run away so abruptly. Ah, the dog girl came over here. Oh, hey you! Strudel is such a cute name. Oh my god. Me? You're not doing anything, right? Come with me. Not that I mind getting whisked away by a really cute girl, but... Where are we going? Outside! Let's go! I guess we're going outside? Roll with it. Okay, let's go! There's a graveyard back here? This place is way spookier than Jam told me. Though, I guess it is a demon's house. It's kind of their aesthetic. Putting that aside, I'm all alone out here with this girl. Hey, Strudel, would you, mind explaining what we're looking for? Huh? I didn't say? No wonder you were just standing there all confused. I need help finding my bone. But bone? Yeah, I found a bone when I came here. It was like the best thing to chew on, you know? How very dog-like. Where the heck did you get a boner? That's cool. Where the heck did you get a bone? You found it? Like, on the ground? This dog be stealing people's bones. Yeah, isn't Shrivel's house, like, so neat? There's all kinds of funny things laying around. What kind of bone was it, though? Human? Oh, it's too dark out here. Where's the sun when you need it? Hey, we're a light witch, baby. Oh, I can help with that. I'm a light witch. Whoa, you can make it brighter out here? Sure, hold on. Whoa, this will make it loads easier to look around. Oh, wow. There it is. Next to those other bones. Other bones? Look! In this unearthed grave. Hey, man. You didn't come here to steal my femur, did ya? The bones are talking. I may look like this, but I'm not dead. I'm just the groundskeeper. So his appearance is illusion magic? I should have guessed. Mr. Skeleton, please, please, please let me chew on that bone some more. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a real bone, lady. What? Pooh, what a ripoff. Well, that was a bust. But I still have to thank you. Huh? Do I really deserve thanks? I didn't do much. You don't have to thank me. Oh, don't be so modest. Doggy kiss. That means thank you in doggy language. Do you really give everyone a kiss like that when you want to thank them? Well, I guess you are a little bit special. Huh? In what way? You look like you wanted someone to talk to or hang out with. That's why I was like, let's go. Because everyone should have fun, be having fun at a party, and you weren't. You can tell that from one look? What I'm saying is, I wanted to have some fun with you, so you didn't look so lost. Then ended up being a big help. Hey, what's her name anyways? Marzipan. Oh, aren't you Jam's girlfriend? I'm sorry I licked your face. No, it's fine. She's just my friend. Wait, who else thinks that weird? Oh, I don't know, but if you're not dating, that's good. Or maybe it's bad? I don't want her to get mad at me. I don't think she'd get mad. Yeah, she's not really the jealous type. Well, everything's cool then. I told her we're not dating. What is she trying to imply? Come on, Marzi, let's get to work while the night is young. Work? Yep. You're gonna help me find a real bone next. What have I gotten myself into? Oh, Strudel end. Very cute. Endings. Does getting licked on the cheek really count as a first kiss? Well, whatever. Maybe there's a demon you can kiss. Huh. Skip. Let us try talking to this hot demon again? Definitely a hot demon girl. Summon, huh? One last question. Hold on. I need to ask you something. I should really go. If I was interested in summoning a demon to, form a contract, how would I go about doing that? Oh, I'll give you my brother's number. Just call him from instructions. Really? Thank you. I'm gonna call a random demon's number? What? Just be sure to read the fine print before you sign. Take care. Interesting. I figured I'd step outside to make this call, but there's a graveyard back here for some reason. Wait, these are just lawn ornaments. That makes me feel better. Is this the girl about to summon a demon just to get her first kiss over with? But I have no choice. I've got to kiss someone before the party ends. Since I couldn't kiss the hot demon girl, I'll summon my own contract demon. It's just the most sensible thing to do at this point, right? Make the call or make the call! Ah, it's ringing! Olog speaking? May I ask who's calling? Hi, I just got this number from your sister. I'm interested in hiring a contract demon. I can certainly help you with that. I'm free at the moment. Do you have access to a summoning circle? No, I'm at a party, but it's a demon's house, so maybe they'd have one somewhere? If you're unable to find one, drawing it yourself is also an option. Oh yes, I can do that. I guess I can just draw it in the dirt, huh? A crude pentagram should suffice. I already have your general location thanks to my sister. Okay, it's drawn. Wonderful. And your name? Oh, it's Marzipan. Perfect. Thank you, Marzipan. I'll be there shortly. He's really coming? I'm really summoning a demon right now? This might be the most impulsive thing I've ever done. But now is not the time for second thoughts. Olong, at your service. Oh, he's cute. Okay. Wow, you really came right out of the dirt, huh? Just appears out of the dirt. I wonder how many people we can date? Ooh, with the bow tie. Yeah. It's not the oddest place I've been summoned from, believe me. And glasses. Yeah, bow tie glasses combo. Then I guess I won't feel too bad about it. It was short notice, I understand. Wow, now that I can see him, he's definitely her sibling. This is not a bad compromise. I've never done this before. I had no idea it was so easy to summon a demon. Yeah, I'm about to summon a hot demon in my backyard right now. Well, we were able to skip a few steps due to the unique circumstances of your call, but ease of access is something my company strives for. Now then, what can I do for you, Miss Marzipan? Haha, about that. Tonight well, I'll spare you the embarrassing details, but I need a kiss. A kiss? Involving you and one other party, I presume. No, you dude! You dude! That's right. By contracting me, I'll be the one to fulfill your wish. Do you accept? Yeah. I mean, I don't expect you to make someone else kiss me. You'd be surprised at the amount of witches we've got hoping to solve their issues of unrequited love. Anyways, will this be a one-time transaction, or are you requesting reoccurring kisses at some fixed interval? I would like to place an order for 100 kisses, please. Just the one. Talking about it like this feels kind of silly. And what level of intensity did you have in mind? Location? Length in seconds? Okay, yeah, this feels really ridiculous. I have to include these sort of details in the contract in order to properly fulfill it. Just a light kiss on the lips? No more than a second, right? That's all you want. All I want is a pleasant experience I can remember fondly, I guess. One kiss between the witch Marzipan and the contract demon of long mouth-to-mouth contact, low intensity, to take place at the witch's discretion. This is so embarrassing, but yeah, I think that's about it. Did we just kind of like hire a sex worker? Is that what just happened? I think that's what happened. Right, sign here. Right on your tablet? Okay. It says to give my soul to the netherworld. Is that really okay? Worth it, or I am desperate. I am desperate. Thank you very much. Our contract is now in effect. Would you like a copy for your records? No thanks. I don't need the embarrassing proof of this transaction. Very well. Shall we move forward with fulfillment, or would you like to set a date? No, now's fine. At this point, I feel so ashamed, I just want to get it over with. Why ashamed? You needed a service? I provide it. But aren't people normally able to accomplish this without needing to summon a demon for it? Everyone has their own weaknesses. I'm sure there are many things you're capable of yourself that others might rely on a demon to fulfill. Yeah, I guess that makes me feel a little better. Thanks, Oolong. I'm ready now. For real this time. Woo! Kiss! Kiss from a demon, a little fire in the background. Was that satisfactory? Yeah, I managed to reach my goal. I'm happy about that, no matter the circumstances. Glad to hear it. Nice working with you, Marzipan. Wait, before you go. Do you get any satisfaction out of having to do things like this for your clients? These type of acts do nothing for me. I'm asexual. Oh, I don't know what kind of answer I expected, but now I feel bad for making you kiss me. I would have renegotiated had it been an issue. I do this professionally, remember? Have a good night, Marzipan. You have my number in case you change your mind about wanting a copy of our contract. Oh, that's right. My soul belongs to the netherworld now. How am I going to tell Jam about this? Demon end. Oh, we don't get an end screen? Dang. Let's see. Endings. Got a kiss from a demon you summoned, but your soul belongs to the netherworld now. Okay. We're gonna... Let's try... There's this option I want to try to see if it does anything. Retreat to the snack table. And we're going to accept her help. And we're going to just act normal. Skip ahead. Let's keep going along with it. Mars, you're making a face like you're having a bad time. I don't want you to have a bad time. I didn't mean for it to be so obvious. I'm sorry, Jam. I'm just a little out of my element. Here, I promise I won't give up yet. Let's try for a little longer. Who knows what kind of fun person you'll meet. Alright, whatever you say. Is this just the same ending? Oh, it is the same ending. Whoops. Okay. Now we're gonna go for the boy. We're gonna go for the boy! And we're gonna take initiative. Your dress is incredible. Devilish beauty, right? It is indeed. Why, Jam, you never told me your girlfriend was aspiring fashionista. We're not... I mean, haha, that's a good one, Perry. I'm just her familiar, not her girlfriend. Anyways, I just remembered someone I have to go meet. Talk to you later. Jam? My, such a suspicious exit. Yeah, for real. So much for being my dedicated wingman who won't leave my side. But, maybe it's just her strategy. Let me try and flirt on her own? My own? Blah, blah, blah. You're coming back for me later, right, Jam? Marzipan, was it? What brand are you wearing tonight? I don't recognize it. I can't afford any of the brands I'm into. Stuff is just something I threw together. It's quite cute. And I promise I don't mean that in a condescending way. Oh, well, thanks. From what I've heard, I expected you to be the tasteless, nerdy, shut-in sort. No offense. That's rude, or... Honestly, yeah. Well, it's at least half true. I don't get out much. There was a time I didn't have much of a social life. Could you have guessed? I used to spend my days in isolation, binge reading comics. But it gets lonely after a while, you know? Yeah, I can totally relate. I'm here tonight because I started feeling so lonely not having anyone to share a romantic experience with. Not that I'd ever say that out loud, certainly not to some guy I just met. What? Parties are great for oversharing. Just talk about everything that you've ever gone through. It's a tad noisy in here. Would you mind accompanying me outside for some fresh air? Outside? Alone together? Which means a step closer to my goal. Sure, I'm no good with crowded parties anyways. Let's step outside. Steppy, steppy. Such a lovely night for a soiree. Yeah, totally. Why can't I think of anything to say? I've come this far. I have to make it work somehow. So, Marzipan, if I may be so bold, is there anyone you're interested in? Boys, girls, all the genders in between? Oh, no one in particular. I'm attracted to everyone pretty equally. Same. You must have a type, though, right? A type? I don't know. Maybe I do. I'm quite into witch boys myself, but I don't mind a lady with refined taste. From the look he's given me, that must mean me, right? Come now, am I making you nervous? Are you just that shy? I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I feel shy? We're just two fashion lovers having a friendly chat. Can I even say that? Is it really just a friendly chat when I secretly want to try kissing him? If you'd like it to be more than that, I could indulge you. I've been looking for company. My heart is pounding way too hard. No, slow down, or this is what I wanted. This is what you wanted. I'm looking for company too. Your knees are shaking, dear. I'm gonna have a panic attack right in front of this guy. Are they? Sorry. You needn't force yourself. Just relax. All things at your own pace. I just wanted to have some kind of romantic experience tonight. Oh! Whoa! 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 Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Holy shit! Oh, thank you! Hell yeah! We're in the middle of a little gay dating sim right now. Woo! Like right at the end. I'm thinking about playing a second game. Ooh! Thank you, Anthony Small, for joining the choir. Yay! Yes, gay dating sim. Gating sim. Woo! What the heck? I have two windows open? What? Oh! Thank you, Kyo, for joining the choir. Thank you so much. Maybe I'm getting over my head. I just don't know how else I'm supposed to dive into something like this. So did you think the flirty boy in a dress would make a good first time? It's not like that! Best kind of dating sim. For real. This, I'm planning on playing, like, all this person's games, because they're all so, like, fantastic and so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh? Care to elaborate, then? Well, why are you giving me a mess like, why are you even giving a mess like me the time of day? You're available. We have certain commonalities. The art is so cute. Right? Oh my gosh, the art is so freaking cute. I think I'm going to play this other game I really wanted to play. It's called Starry Flowers by the same one, and it's featuring this cute-ass witch boy. It's so adorable. Hell yeah. Hold on. 1 second. Where the heck did my thing go? Where'd my window go? There it is. Okay, excellent. Okay. So I thought, you'll do. You know what? I guess I was kind of thinking the same thing about you. Well, you don't have to laugh so hard about it. Sorry, this has been a spectacular failure. I'll spare myself any further embarrassment and go back inside now. Marzipan. Huh? Would you like to try kissing? Oh, just a quick little kiss if that's okay. It'd be my very first one. Cute! Little witch kiss, little witch kiss. You're still so tense. I was really nervous. Thanks, though. Certainly, dear. This was fun. Your desire to put yourself out there after years of isolation? It's all too familiar. My reason for dressing up, for putting on makeup, for looking this glamorous, it all has to do with the confidence to go after the things I want. I just hated losing my own self-doubt. I hated losing to my own self-doubt. Why wallow in it when I could look just as beautiful as the girls from the comics I admire? Okay, now I'm sure we went through 2 totally different things here. Regardless, I have you to thank for reminding me how far I've come when it comes to confidence. Now shut up. You're totally looking down on me right now. I look down on everyone, doll. How can I not? Have you seen anyone else here who even looks remotely on my level? Just kidding. You need to learn there's such a thing as overconfidence. Maybe so. You're just so like this. You do makeup together. It's so cute. Awesome. Fuck yeah. Well, that is all the endings. Let's see. You got jamming. Here, I'll fucking go through them. Gotta kiss your best friend. Gotta kiss this cute demon boy. Gotta kiss this tiny moth princess. Gotta kiss this dog girl. Gotta kiss so many people. Gotta kiss a zombie girl. Gotta kiss Periwinkle. He's way prettier than you, and he rocks at doing your makeup too. Gotta kiss this little demon boy. And we gotta kiss them all. Yeah, we kissed a lot of demons actually. At least 3. But hell yeah. Alright, let's fucking move on in the next game then. Hell yeah. What the flip? There it is. Let me figure out. Boink. Yes, run it. Fucking computer. Run anyways. There we go. There we go. Now I just gotta do the thing. Where is it? Hello? Show up, damn it. Oh, there we go. Let's close this one. Make this one bigger. Whoa. There we go. Hell yeah. All right. Cute. Yeah, it's about 2 witch boys dating. Does one of them mess with the options at all? No. Okay, let's just jump into it. Fuck it. Hello, welcome to the deliciously romantic tale of my first love. There's just one thing before we begin. I can grant you the power to choose my accessories at various points in the story. I'm being very gracious to offer such a thing, you know. If you use it, you had better make me look as adorable as possible. This is a little feature that has no effect on the story otherwise. It's simply for your entertainment, should you wish for it. Would you like to enable dress-up feature? Yes! 'Tis Periwinkle again. Yes, this is his game. It's a game about him and this other witch boy from the, game before last that I played. Syrup and the Ultimate Sweet. Then without further ado, let's get ready for my first date with Pastiel. Oh, shit. Oh, cute. White ribbons, blue ribbons, flower crown, royal crown, cat ears, body headband. Cute. Let's fucking flower crown. Oh goodness, that's cute, right? Choker, dark choker, flower choker, blue flowers, fairy wings, pretty sparkles, cattail, hearts, angel wings, demon wings. Let's do little hearts. Yeah. Oh, you can favorite it. Oh, that's my favorite. Oh. Okay, let's start. Chapter 1, first date. Today I met a boy at a candy shop. The moment I saw him, I just knew I couldn't leave without flirting a little. He just a-wooed. He did just a-woo! Straight up. He was so delightfully flustered, which of course only made him that much cuter. When I told him to meet me here, he could only manage to nod in response. So cute. Ah, my favorite type to pursue. Ah, there he is now. There's that special boy. Hey, I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Pastiel, look at you. We love a pink and blue gay. We love a pink and blue gay. And here I thought you looked plenty good in that uniform. My heart was unprepared. Sorry, is it too much? I can change. My, but I haven't even seen what's under the cloak of yours. Be such a waste to change prematurely. Right. Forget it then. Besides, it'll be my pleasure to unwrap you later on, my sweet. Ah! Now, shall we head to dinner? Oh, okay. Lead the way. I truly didn't expect it. He definitely seemed the type to have more modest sense of style. Thigh highs with such a short skirt? Or was it a dress? I only briefly glimpsed it. Gotta go have a good stream, you beautiful angel. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you for joining. I'm quite looking forward to seeing more tonight. Gotta see something real quick. Okay. Restaurant I decided on is one in my usual rotations, good for a quiet, comfortable evening. We do the Cyan Catboy gay and his duo partner who is a pink prince said. Yes! I loved it. I loved it. For a variety of dates, you must have a variety of locations in mind. Tonight's mood is romantic rendezvous. It's a little high-end, but not overtly so. Just enough to make the night feel special. Pastiel slides into the booth, following Periwinkle's lead. One hand holds his mantle in place, while the other brushes his bangs aside anxiously. Is this your first time? Huh? Coming here, I mean. What did you think I was asking? No, nothing. I've never been here before, and it seems fancy. I'm a fan of the atmosphere. The food isn't bad either. Now, let's get a few formalities out of the way, shall we? First and foremost, your pronouns? Oh, I just use he, him. What about you? The same. Though I don't necessarily mind being called by others, especially considering my presentation. Ah, understandable. Same. Next, expectations. I consider clarity in this regard to be a key part of ensuring we both enjoy ourselves to the fullest. Ah, boundaries! Excellent! I do this sort of thing often, you see. As such, I have a couple of ground rules to establish. Sure, I'm actually glad you brought it up. Oh? I'm not looking for anything serious. In fact, I kind of prefer when it's just a one-night thing. We're on the very same page then. Not that I mind if, we end up wanting to do this again some other time. That's quite likely for me in this case. Certainly, I'm open to that as well. All pronouns being asked. Yes, we love it. We love to see it. Did you have any other ground rules? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Are you nervous? Yes. You can tell me to stop if you're ever feeling too overwhelmed. That's the other rule. I like feeling overwhelmed to an extent. I'd assumed as much, but to hear you admit it outright. Ah, Pastiel. In that case, I'll do my best to overwhelm you, my sweet. Ah! Nervous. Yes, this was shaping up to be a wonderful night indeed. The waiter came by to take her order. I went first to give my sweet date a chance to compose himself. With our food ordered, Pastiel finally drops his mantle to reveal... My, so it was a cute little dress after all. That is very cute. Oh my god. Ah, it's so adorable. Oh, and here I thought you were saving the surprise for after dinner. Sorry, I started feeling awkward with the extra layer. Don't apologize. My only laminette is not getting to take it off myself. Ah! You'll save the last few layers for me, won't you? just make anxious gay noises. Just aggressive gay noises. That's all that matters then. I'm having the time of my life, and by the looks of it, so is Pastiel. Ah, I live to tease cute witch boys. Same. Very, very much same. Same. How fortunate I came across the sweetest one today. Anxious and gay. Yeah. Our food arrives before Pastiel is able to recover. He can't even look the waiter in the eye. How adorable. No, I mustn't overindulge before we've even eaten our meal. There will be plenty of time after dessert. Pastiel takes a few bites of his food before speaking up. So, Periwinkle, what do you do for a living? Besides tease you until you're barely able to speak? Yes, besides that. My line of work, then. I suppose I can tell you. Dessert is the meal. Arrow magician. I specialize in creating pleasant scents. Periwinkle tugs his wand out of his sleeve and lightly taps the candle on the table. A small burst, the atmosphere shifts around the pair. The candle's original aroma is quickly forgotten, as it's replaced by something new and cozier. Oh, that is nice. What smell is that? I'm not good at pinpointing stuff like that. These two gay boys are cute as frick. Yes! I was like so excited when I found this game. I was like, yes, it's exactly up my alley. Vanilla. I thought it suited you, although I'm starting to think a more lustful scent might have been a better fit. What does that even mean? Just that you've done nothing but exceed my expectations. I'm not doing anything. Pastiel retreats behind his glass of water, overwhelmed by embarrassment once again. I did say I'd go a little easier on him, didn't I? He's just too irresistible. Anywho, I bottle and sell scents like this one. It's fairly lucrative at work, once you build a reputation for yourself. Sounds fulfilling. What about you, Pastiel? What kind of magic do you specialize in? I had mostly been living without magic until recently. Without magic? I can't imagine. It's not so bad. I mean, humans do it, so why not? I suppose that's true. I very directly make a living off mine, so I'd find myself in quite a bind if I wasn't able to use it. Not that I mind being bound from time to time, you know. How do you keep doing that? Every time I think we're talking about something innocent. I just can't help myself, can I? He's a freak! He's a freak in the sheets, man! Deliberate word choice, my sweet. Would you like me to hold back a little more? Oh, thank you, Okami, for joining the choir. Thank you. He's getting super woo. Woo maximized. No, it's okay. I just kind of impressed. We finish up our meal and decide on sharing a slice of strawberry cheesecake for dessert. Oh, this sounds like such a fucking cute date. Oh god, it's so cute. I need to have a date at a little cute restaurant. Pastiel deliberately leaves the larger bits of strawberries for me. I wonder, but is it because he doesn't like them, or is he just that kind? Either way, this has quickly become my most favorite date of the past few months. Woo! Thank you for contributing to the throwback stream. Thank you. Tell me more about yourself, Pastiel. I'm afraid the only thing I know about you is that you work at the renowned Altier Suites. There's not much else to know. Surely there's plenty more than that. Any hobbies, perhaps? Cleaning, maybe? Any non-work related hobbies, dear? Sorry, I never know how to answer these type of questions. I don't think he does anything besides work. I don't think he did anything besides work in the other game. My best friend is an alchemist, so I've recently been going on little adventures to help gather ingredients for a craft. Now there's something interesting. Other than that, I honestly don't get out much. I have my hands full running the store. My hands running. So diligent. Does that mean, this is your first night out in a while? Yeah, I guess it is. I'm honored you are willing to share it with me then. Yeah, I don't think I ever would have tried this place if you hadn't brought me in. So, it's been worth it so far. Thanks, Periwinkle. The table had long been cleared, and yet our conversation continued through the night. This place is never too busy, which always leaves me free to linger here without the guilt of taking up any much-needed table space. The longer the date, the more satisfying the finale. That's something I live by. Rushing straight to the climax inevitably leads to inevitably gets a bit dull after a while. I want to enjoy this night to the fullest. The stream avatars are so cute too. Yeah! You can change them too. You just have to hit the little SA button. I've got like bunnies and like little Vocaloids, and you can dress them up and do little things. Yeah. You could play a little slot. Did it right? Yeah! Little slot machine. Hell yeah. Pastiel, do you see the witch at that table over there? Don't be too obvious now. The one with the tall hat, you see? Let us gamble. Oh, I won! Ha ha! Yes, I see them. I brought them here about 2 weeks ago. I guess they agreed that it made a nice date spot. I actually, the guy sitting across from them, I'm pretty sure I've been with him before. Just dating everyone in this restaurant. Whoops. No, surely you're joking, Pastiel. Shh, don't say my name so loudly. Just keep your head low. I'm sure he won't notice. Oh, he just looked this way. Ah! Only kidding. Perry. It's like the downside of using Tinder is that you know for a fact they're in your area, so you can just kind of bump into them at any time. This poor witchy boy, right? Oh, a nickname already? We're moving so fast. You're the one who's been calling me my sweet all night. Well, you are, aren't you? Whose fault is it that you share a name with Candy? Not mine! Still, do you think those two make a good couple? How should I know? Just imagine the kind of person I'd go on a date with and pair them with the other. What kind of person is that? You, for one. Pfft, maybe they wouldn't be so good together. My, am I supposed to take offense to that? Nah, the other guy was kind of pushy. You're too much, Pastiel. We eventually made our way out of the restaurant that night. Only bump into them if you go outside. It had gotten quite late already. When's the last time I stayed until closing? There was never a moment of awkward silence between us. Only Pastiel's embarrassed pauses, clear attempts to steer his mind away from debauchery. As we wander back into the night air, he's the first to speak up again. This game is tagged as a slow burn romance, by the way. Screen shakes. Yeah. Tagged as a an extremely sweet, slow burn romance. It sure is, yeah. You could have at least let me cover the tip. Nonsense. I'm the one who asked you out tonight. You don't have to cover a thing. Oh, such a gentleman. In fact, I prefer if you didn't cover. Okay, I saw that one coming this time. You don't have to say it. Too easy, But really, it's a shame to hide such a cute outfit from the world. I don't have the confidence. Yo, I kind of understand that feeling. An off-the-shoulder look is a bold look to present to the world. Reminds me of my youth. You'll get there, my sweet. One day you'll be able to toss aside any feelings of inadequacy and wear all sorts of daring outfits with pride. No, it's not a matter of self-esteem or anything. It's just, if anyone I knew saw me like this, I would die. So that's how it is, I'm being treated to a more intimate side of this witch boy right now. We walk together under the streetlight until we reach our original meeting place. Would you like me to escort you home? No, that's okay. And if you don't mind, my place is just down the street. Perhaps you'd like to accompany me. Yes, I mean, wouldn't want you to have to walk alone in the dark. Yeah, that's why. Such a gentleman. Periwinkle expertly slides his hand up under Pastiel's mantle, linking arms as they go along. They walk in comfortable silence toward Periwinkle's house. Well, this is me. I had the most lovely evening. Thank you for accompanying me to dinner tonight. I had fun too. Thanks for inviting me out. Pastiel fidgets as if he has something to say but can't find the words. Pastiel? Periwinkle takes a step closer. Yes? He leans in, pausing for any sort of reaction. Only for Pastiel's lips to come clumsily crashing forward. He's more of a rush than I thought. Then again, I did spend all night winding him up. Oh. little smooch. Little smooch. I wonder how long this game is. Doesn't say. It says the word count, though. I don't know what that translates to. Fuck. Oh well. The games are usually pretty short. I love the art style of these games. They have a shit ton of games that's by... Fuck. I have dyslexia and they have a really long name, so hold on. Nomnomnami. It's by nomnomnami. And they have... All their games are kind of interlinked in the same universe, so a lot of characters from other games will show up in other games. And they have a lot of games, and all of them are gay. They have like, I think the next one I play is like this polyamorous lesbian triad, which is really cute. And that one seems fun. And the last one I played was called Syrup and the Ultimate Sweet, which was about an alchemist dating a girl made out of candy. And that was where Pastiel's from. Because he works in her shop. So cute. Ah, Pastiel, I just remembered. Since we're here, would you like to come in and sample some of my magic? I'd like that, yes. Very well, then. We both knew from the beginning that he would be staying the night, of course. It's just so much more fun drawing it out like this. But if that kiss is any indication of things to come, I might have gone a little overboard tonight. If so, we're in for quite a sleepover. Gay. Sorry about the mess. I just haven't found time to tidy up. The door closes loudly behind them. When Pastiel didn't respond, Periwinkle turns back to face him. Pastiel's back is against the door as he fumbles to untie his mantle. He's completely out of patience, hasn't he? Then I'm afraid I simply have no choice but to indulge him. Spicy! I shouldn't keep you waiting for a second longer now, should I? But I need to change into something easier to take off. Looking this good comes at a price, you see. I promise I won't keep you waiting. Okay! Periwinkle gives him another peck on the lip and leads him to the cluttered living room to his bedroom door. Fade to black. Chapter 2! Ooh, Polly, we love to see it. Yeah. Ooh, spicy, spicy witch boys. Need a drink of my Diet Coke. It took me ages to get out of bed that morning. After all, I just couldn't stop thinking about how absolutely adorable Pastiel was. He scrambled out of here almost as soon as he woke up, saying he couldn't be late for work. Such a shame. Would have been nice to get one last round in. I did get a kiss goodbye, though. It's nice to feel like a housewife for a moment. But I should get to work, too. I have an order to fill, don't I? Periwinkle finally rolls out of bed and gets ready for the day. It's just a pair of underwear I'm sorry, that was just a pair of lacy underwear on the floor. The order in question is for a nearby apothecary. Did you know? Aroma magic like mine is actually quite good for you. I've got nothing on actual healing magic, but the calming atmosphere it creates does wonders for one's mood. This particular batch is meant to help with insomnia, which is ironic considering how late I stayed up with Pastiel. Whoops, can't be getting distracted now. I need to finish up these last few bottles. Periwinkle closes his eyes and draws his wand. Large drops from its tip fall into the empty bottles one by one. With each drip, the bottle's contents swell. After only the 5th drop, it's completely full. Nice. Perfect. It's so much easier to finish these with a clear mind. Can't help it if a refreshing night out is the only way to regain my focus. Although, probably could have gotten one of these done last night if Pastiel hadn't been so impatient. No, mustn't let my mind wander too far from work now. Periwinkle fills the remaining bottles, screwing the lids on as he goes. There. Now my house is going to smell like lavender. Better head out before I'm lulled to sleep by my own magic. Ooh, another dress up. Let's see, what do we want to go with? Let's do a little angel theme. Let's make a little angel theme. Yeah, cute. Looks like me. Look at that. Well, I'm not in my blue outfit right now, but looks like me. I promise. Okay. The apothecary is only a short walk away, but I never manage to walk in its doors on time. Perhaps because it's so close, I always underestimate the time it takes to reach it. I feel that. Waking up literally like 10 minutes before I have to be somewhere. I can hear the owner tapping her foot with impatience as soon as I open the door. Oh, she's cute! Wait, Astragalus? Astragalus? I have that special order ready for you. You're late again, Periwinkle. Lost track of time. You forgive me, won't you? You are literally my only provider who has no respect for my appointments. That's simply not true. I never miss a date. There's the problem. You were out getting laid again, weren't you? How vulgar. I had a romantic evening with a very cute boy, who then ended up sleeping over. Well, you've had all week to fill the order. Try getting it done in advance next time. Yes, ma'am. Now let's see what you bought. I've worked with, oh god, fuck. How do I say this name? Astragalus. Maybe I'll just say Astra for a few years now. She's completely immune to my charms. Shocking, to say the least. But it's meant we've been able to remain good friends all this time. Or, let's see. Astra, would you consider us to be good friends? I put up with you. My, but you don't put up with anyone. You must really like me. You got a favor to ask or something? Is that what you're getting at? No, I was just thinking of how to categorize our relationship. Business associates works just fine, doesn't it? Come now, surely you consider us to be closer than that. I know better than to get involved with you, Periwinkle. Why, whatever do you mean? You're too dazzling. I take that as a compliment. Great. Now will you stop distracting me? I'm trying to count. Yes, we're definitely good friends. Too dazzling, though. I'm not sure if there is such a thing. I like his style, man. I definitely agree with there's no such thing as too flamboyant. You gotta max it out all the way, baby. And what would be wrong if there was? What point is there in not shining as brightly as one can? Astra finishes counting the bottles, sighing in feigned exasperation as she marks them off her checklist. You may always be late, but you deliver quality every time. You're consistent, if nothing else. The waiting is part of the fun. It builds excitement, wouldn't you say? Nope, just builds frustration for me. But at least you always come through. She unlocks a small drawer behind the counter and takes out an envelope with Periwinkle's name scribbled on it. Here's the rest of your payment. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh, I couldn't if I tried. Really, you're too generous. Astra rolls her eyes and begins stocking the shelves with her new inventory. 2 or 3 orders a month, that's all it takes to support myself. Entirely through this apothecary. Hard to believe my magic is really worth so much. But who am I to complain? Where do I sign up to be a witch? I would like to get paid a lot to make nice little smells. That sounds pretty pog. It's certainly a more favorable balance compared to the kind of work I was doing years ago. And I do enjoy the freedom, the excessive amount of time I have for partying and dates. Oh, and on that note, with that business out of the way, would you like to hear about my date? Would I like to? Not necessarily. Please, Astra, as someone with no romance in your own life, the least you can do is live vicariously through me. The no romance thing is by choice. I listen to you gush for your own damn sake. For my sake? Yeah, I'm afraid you might actually implode if you had no one to talk to about this stuff. Does Periwinkle have no friends? I'm actually making a noble sacrifice every day you come in here with new tales of romantic conquest. If you're truly suffering, I shall desist. That's the thing, though. I do like seeing you all worked up over something, even if I don't understand it myself. We love an aromantic queen. Ah, so there is mutual benefit. You'll listen then? Yeah, at least until I get all of this put away. After that, I'm kicking out for the day. Fair enough. I'd better be brief then. He's the absolute cutest thing. I picked him up at a candy shop yesterday. Fluffy pink hair with golden eyes, naturally rosy cheeks that make him look as if he's always a little embarrassed by something. He's shy, but not the type that becomes paralyzed in the bedroom. Periwinkle, for the last time, I do not need to hear about the bedroom stuff. Wasn't giving any details, although the details are the best part. This is a safe for work zone only. Break that rule and you're out of here. My apologies, I'll refrain. Anyway, my point is, he's extremely cute, adorable in fact. Right, so standard fare for you. Absolutely not. If he was just your average cutie, would I be emphasizing his cuteness so much? I don't meet these people, so it's all the same to me. How could it be? The intensity is so drastically different. Perhaps so intense that I'm having trouble explaining it properly. I'll say, all you've really told me so far is that he's cute and shy. He's kind as well. He saved the best part of our dessert for me without even asking. Wow, I would have led with that one. Oh, enough of your sarcasm. When all my favorite details are off limits, what do you suppose I'm left with? Well, what really matters is that you had a good night, even if it meant you couldn't get here on time like I asked. I'm already hoping to see him again, to be honest. Oh? Don't hear that from you very often. Really? But I've gone on second dates all the time. This guy got a name? I don't kiss and tell. No, actually, you tell me about everyone you kiss. Come on, if he's really the absolute cutest, it's a shame to keep him anonymous, right? Not like I'm gonna tell anyone anyways. Fine. His name is Pastiel. Even his name's cute. Right? Oh, that reminds me. He sold me some candies that share his name. Would you like to try? Sure. How could a witch pass down free candy? Periwinkle digs in his bag and pulls out one of the pastels. He hands the candy to Astra, who promptly unwraps it and pops it in her mouth. These are good. Where you say this candy shop was? Not far from here. I'll give you directions. Shortly after telling Astra where to find Altiera's sweets, she unceremoniously kicked me out. She long finished putting up those bottles away after all. With money in my pocket and no work to be done for the moment, I'm free to begin pursuing my next date. But wherever shall I go? It's a weekday too, early for parties, too early for drinks. I suppose I could return home and straighten up the place, however. Why would I busy myself with chores when I could be celebrating another order successfully filled? Yeah, I saw your house. Your house is kind of messy, boy. Yeah, messy-ass house. Before Periwinkle can decide where to go, a familiar witch approaches him. Oh, she's cute! Periwinkle? Oh, Cassie, lovely to see you. Yay, I'm so glad we ran into each other. How to describe... I guess it's Cassia? How to describe Cassia. She's exceedingly cuddly. We met at a party one night, during which she latched onto my arm and never let go. Quite endearing. Since then, we've gone on little dates from time to time. She really loves my magic, so I tend to spoil her whenever we're together. That's cute. Did you need something, dear? Ah, yes. I tried coming over last night, but you didn't seem to be home. Ah, you came to visit me. I'm flattered. Must have been out to dinner at the time. Sorry I missed you. Oh, it's okay. I was mostly looking to talk. So, if you're available right now, do you want to go to a cafe? That sounds perfect. I would love to. What? All the outfits are so cute in this game. Ugh! We take our seats to a nearby cafe. It's a pleasant, sunny little place. I've come here often with all sorts of other witches. Cassia orders her usual hot chocolate with extra marshmallows, while I decide on a simple rose tea. Oh, Periwinkle, could you make my marshmallows smell like roses too? With pleasure. Periwinkle's wand drops from his sleeve, and he gives Cassia a cup a quick little tap. Yay, it smells just like roses. Just as you asked, dear. Maybe slightly affect the taste, so let me know if you'd like the spell undone. Cassia dips her spoon in and lifts a marshmallow to her lips, blowing on it lightly before popping it into her mouth. No, it's wonderful. She truly can find joy in any little moment. Such a delight. Where was it? Oh, definitely a contender for the title of absolute cutest witch. Though I would call her absolutely cute rather than the absolute cutest. It takes more than cuteness alone to earn the title of absolute cutest witch. That's where the differences lie, of course. What am I thinking? How rude is it to begin ranking my dates in such a way? I must be stuck on the thought from my earlier conversation with Astra, trying to put Pastiel's cuteness into words. He really is something special. It's all in the contrast. His polite, well-mannered, and proper exterior, concealing such intense desire, begging for you to make the first move, and then going ahead and taking it on his own as soon as you... Enough of that! There's someone else in front of me now, isn't there? Cassia continues happily sipping her hot chocolate before speaking up again. I missed you, Periwinkle. I've been so busy packing, I haven't had a chance to see you at all. Packing? And just where are you headed off to? Oh, that's right. I never had a chance to tell you. I'm finally moving in with my partners. In 2 more days, the 3 of us will all be sleeping in the same bed. Oh, cute little poly couple. So cute. Oh, that sounds cozy. Congratulations. Thank you. I've looked forward to it for so long. Sounds like you're about to enter a lovely domestic life. You deserve it. I'm really happy. But, speaking of my partners, you still never even met them. True, but I can imagine they're wonderful just from how you've talked about them. Right, but, what if you didn't have to imagine? That's what I've been wanting to talk to you about. I was hoping you might be able to go on a group date sometime. Woo! A quadruple date. Quad date. Oh? Yeah, because, like, I just think you're so wonderful, Periwinkle, and I want them to know you too. Group date. Group date, group date. Although it sounds like fun, I'm a bit... Wait, before you say no. They're both very easygoing and so loving and nice. I promise it won't be overwhelming. That unfortunately isn't where the issue lies, my dear. I know you said you don't want to get involved before, but I just know that we could all get along so well. I'd like to reassure you however I can, but I understand if you still turn me down. Matters of love are so tricky, aren't they? She said, join my polycule! Join my polycule! I still recall the first time something like this was asked of me. I'd been nervous going in, but I had also never entered a group situation before. I attributed my anxiety solely to that. However, it quickly became clear I just wasn't suited to it at all. I do love to spoil each of my partners, but strictly one at a time. Perhaps I was left scarred by the breakdown in communication, the passionate fires of a long-established romance. Surely Cassie and her partners are magnificent people. It may indeed be fun for a night, but becoming entangled in a committed relationship is something I've always avoided from the beginning, isn't it? This is all very sweet of you, but I do have to decline. Can't help but feel a little heartbroken. I apologize. Truly, it's nothing personal. Okay, I'll give you the ah. Ah! There you go. One ah. Oh, I know. I don't take offense or anything. It's just sad. Now that I'm going to be living with them and knowing you don't want to meet them, I think it's best if we just break things off. Yes, I agree. As you said, it's for the best. I hope we can still be friends, though. Of course. I'm sure our paths will cross every now and again. Yeah, thank you for always treating me well, Periwinkle. It was my pleasure. Even casual relationships can end in breakups like this. This is largely why I tend to prefer one-night affairs. Things just become so messy as needs evolve. As Cassie and I go our separate ways, I can't help but feeling a bit blue. Perhaps I'll return home for the day after all. Oh, he got some anime figures. Periwinkle quickly changes into something more comfortable, dropping his bag unceremoniously onto the couch. I could use an afternoon nap. Yes, that's precisely what I need. I'll wake up feeling refreshed and ready to go back out on the town. I definitely understand. I am poly myself, but I definitely understand not wanting to join an already established couple. That's kind of, I don't know. That gets pretty iffy sometimes. It can get really messy. I always like, I don't know. I like making, like, connections with people, and if something happens, then it happens, you know? Just go with the flow. But I don't know. Go with the flow. He shoves some blankets aside and collapses onto the couch, and when he does, the contents of the bag spills on the floor. Lazily leaning over to gather it up, he notices the candies from before. You should call him. Was I too hasty in saying I'd hope to see Pastiel again? Suppose I had forgotten the feeling of not being enough for someone. Usually these things tend to dissipate naturally without confrontation or notice, so when they don't, it stings. Periwinkle scoops up the candies, dropping them all back into his bag. He settles into place on the couch, nestled in a tangled mess of blankets and cushions, and unwraps his chosen Pastiel. It is sweet, though. What a shame that would be if I never got to taste it again. That's right. I can never resist the promise of an entertaining night, no matter what may come down the line. I'm a hopeless hedonist, after all. Nothing to be done about that. Let's fate decide, then. If he comes, he comes. And if we never meet again, I can always hold on to the memory of our perfect date. Several hours later, there's a knock on the door. And right on the doorstep, Periwinkle is pleasantly surprised to find... Pastiel! Oh! little hair clip. I just... something about like shy boys, especially with like hair accessories, like gets to me, man. I don't know why. It's such a specific interest. Pastiel, I wasn't expecting to see you again so soon. And treating me to another cute look, no less. Sorry, couldn't stop thinking about... I realized last night I never got to sample your magic? The sense you mentioned. Oh, that's right. We were quite preoccupied, Yes, so that's why I'm here. He finally managed to make eye contact, but quickly averts his gaze once more. Were you in bed? Sorry, I shouldn't have come so late. These aren't even my sexiest pajamas. I didn't say anything about that. But to answer your question, no, I wasn't. Although I did take a nap earlier this afternoon, I've otherwise been enjoying a relaxing night in. And I'm so very glad I didn't end up going out. I would have missed on this flustered mess. I feel for Periwinkle. I love me some flustered boys, man. This game is fulfilling my soul. Would you like to come in? Pastiel nods vigorously in response. It's a bit of a mess in here. I hope you don't mind. There's a path, though. I've seen worse. Fuck. As long as there's a path, it's fine. Oh, maybe I'll just let it spiral further into chaos then. I'm just so competitive, you know. Periwinkle says, I'm just gonna become a hoarder then. See how you like it. I'm not sure that's a competition you really want to win. Perhaps not. Periwinkle carefully steps over some of his clutter to dig through one of the boxes in the far corner of the room. Ah, here they are, my personal favorites. This row here contains some of the more potent scents, most of them for relaxation, things to calm down the nerves. The rest just happen to like. Sweet scents like strawberry, banana, bubblegum, mango. Is there a reason you're only naming candy flavors? Must be a coincidence. Pastiel picks out an unlabeled bottle! An unlabeled bottle filled with a pale pink liquid. What's this? Ah, watch out. That one's an aphrodisiac. We'll see about that. Pastiel locks eyes with Periwinkle as he opens the vial without hesitation. How bold! Oh, it's peach. Expected it to be overpowering. Yes, well, the aphrodisiac bit was a lie, but I'm glad you like it. You're really good at this type of magic. I've never done anything like it. Would you like to try it on? Oh, no. I don't do perfume or cologne or anything like that. You've never tried it? Oh, so would you say you're a perfume virgin then? I'm not! Who even says things like that? In my line of work, you'd be surprised. It's probably just you. Maybe so. If you're not going to try it, I'll have it back now, please. I could try. Just don't know if how I'm supposed to apply it. May I? Pastiel nods, handing over the small vial. Periwinkle seals the opening with his fingertip and swiftly tilts the bottle over and back. Here. He lightly rubs the spot on Pastiel's neck, engulfing them both in a pleasant scent of his magic. Their eyes meet, neither of them daring to make the first move. Maybe the aphrodisiac bit wasn't a lie after all. Pastiel breaks the spell, rushing forward with a sudden kiss. And then retreats just as quickly. Sorry, I just, He certainly is impulsive. Not that I mind at all. Look at the little heart eyes! Oh my god! Ugh! This game is so cute. I gotta learn how to make video games so I can also make something just as cute. I need it. Gotta learn. Gotta get good. I'm more than happy to go along with your little game, Pastiel. Oh no, my own magic is working too well. I guess there's no choice but to have my way with you, my sweet. Oh no! Pastiel's half-hearted protests in there. Periwinkle's hands are already upon him and would continue to be for the rest of the night. Y'all should just date. Y'all should just date already. Chapter 3, Missteps. Yeah, he got a messy ass room. Look at that! Oh shit, his vanity looks like mine. Fuck! That don't make me feel good. Over the next month or so, we fell into quite an enjoyable pattern. Pastiel would show up at my doorstep maybe once or twice a week. Sometimes we'd go out to dinner, but mostly he'd just spend the night. It was starting to become almost routine, though each visit was somehow just as exciting as the last. The details, which I'll choose to keep private for Pastiel's sake, the boy's insatiable, I will say that. Inevitably, after seeing someone for long enough, one begins to pick up on their habits. Boy, it's all over if he leaves his toothbrush. If he leaves his toothbrush, y'all are dating. Y'all are just dating then. Cute habits, like the way he kisses me on the cheek before rushing off to work in the early morning. The way he runs his hands through my hair when through his hair when he's thinking hard about something. Even his knock is specific. Once, lightly, to test the waters, a pause as he gathers his courage, then 3 firm and evenly spaced knocks. I'm not sure which of these habits he's conscious of, but there's always one I've decided he must be acting knowingly, which is his habit of leaving one of his personal effects behind with each visit. First a beret, then an earring. A barrette, then an earring, his choker, a bracelet, and then he returns after a few days with an apology explaining he had just come to pick up whatever he left behind. Ah, clever! Clever! Very clever. Just get an excuse. Just a little excuse, you know? Sure, Pastille. Creating your little excuses to come back here. I'll happily go along with them. What fun. I wonder what he'll come looking for this time. Periwinkle gathers up the discarded garments that had been strewn across his bedroom, tossing them into a pile to be dealt with later. He couldn't possibly leave his underwear behind, could he? No, that would be impossible to explain. An earring, sure, but there's no way he'd walk out of here like that. Periwinkle hums to himself as he makes the bed, double-checking between the sheets while he's at it. I'm almost disappointed. It's been so consistent up until now. Suppose he could just be that forgetful. You forget... We date and you forget something at my house, I'm wearing it. That's how it goes, baby. It's mine now. Unable to find anything of Pastille's in my bedroom, I decided to spend the rest of the morning cleaning up the place. Now, mind you, I never let my house get dirty, only messy. Fuck, same. my bedroom's so messy. It's not dirty, it's clean, but it's messy. Leaving garbage or food waste about is out of the question. Everything else, though, it's simply that many things don't make it back to their proper place, or rather, I can never decide on a proper place for many of my many things. Toss them into boxes, shuffle the boxes around the room, and suddenly they become unmanageable piles. To truly put everything away, these would all have to be emptied and sorted, a daunting task to be sure. But it has been a while since my last attempt, I might as well put in some effort. But where to begin? I suppose my work supplies have been a little difficult to navigate as of late. That's an achievable goal now, isn't it? And practical as well. Periwinkle begins with the box of his favorite perfumes that have been sitting out since one of Pastille's first visits. Ah yes, the aphrodisiac. That was a fun night. He packs the bottles back into their places, then closes the box, sealing them safely inside. This should go... Perhaps it'd be better to set it high on the bookshelf? If I just rearrange things, I bet there should be room for everything. As Periwinkle begins setting things aside, a new pile is born, precariously teetering on the back of the couch. He places the box just where he wants it, and then stacks his various books and knickknacks around it. Just as he made his way through half of the pile, a small portion of it topples forward, bouncing safely onto the couch cushions. Ah, topple all you want. I was prepared. He finally notices Pastille's jacket, which has been expertly blended into the blankets and cushions around it. Aha! Just when I'd finally worked up the energy to clean up around here. What do I find? Yes, this is no mere forgetfulness. It was indeed a little game all along. Periwinkle giddily laughs to himself, excited to have been proven right. You've escalated too far, Pastille. To leave your jacket behind is just ridiculous. He leaves me no choice. I'll just have to return this myself. Periwinkle abandons what he was doing and skips off to his room to get dressed. Just give up on cleaning immediately. Ooh! Oh, a new little outfit! Oh shit. Maybe a cowboy? A flower cowboy. Yeah, that's, well, the wings are also really cute. Let's do flowers. Flower cowboy. I hadn't had a chance to return to Altier Suites since first meeting Pastille. He was the one always showing up on my doorstep, after all. There was no need. It was about time I paid him a visit, yes? I could restock my favorite candies as well. Upon reaching Altier Suites, though, I hesitate. Would it be rude to barge in while he's working? I just know I wouldn't be able to resist teasing him. It's not to become a nuisance. I shall make my presence known from here. Periwinkle boldly approaches the bench directly in front of the candy shop and sits down, all while wearing Pastiel's forgotten jacket. Cute! And now we wait. A few minutes pass. I can see Pastiel through the window store. He's currently preoccupied with a customer. Luckily, I bought a lunch, a simple peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Will he notice me before I finish it? The customer is walking out now. Our eyes met. Pastiel turns away, pacing a bit. I take another bite of my sandwich, still watching intensely. He stops for a moment in front of the door behind the register until making his way out of the store, broom in hand. But instead of coming over right away, he turns his back to me and sweeping the sidewalk in front of the entrance. Perhaps he has a strict supervisor? He keeps glancing over his shoulder. Just come over here, you silly boy. His face is quite red, so I can say with confidence that I've successfully overwhelmed him once again. I've finished my sandwich by the time he approaches. He takes a seat on the opposite side of the bench. I thought you were ignoring me. No, I was just trying to decide what to do. Look at a cute outfit. Oh, the little candy collar. Was this a bad time to return your jacket? Not the worst time. Periwinkle unzips the jacket and shuffles out of it, casually folding it onto his lap. Found it whilst I was cleaning up the place. Whoops. Maybe it is good to say. There we go. I suppose I could have waited for you to return, but I was in the area. We're right. Sorry, it's just my fault for leaving it behind in the first place. Pastiel can barely look me in the eye. It doesn't stop him from stealing glances at what I'm wearing. But who could resist that? I wore my cutest dress for this. Something seems a little off, though. He's usually a bundle of nerves, yes, but this is a bit much. I'll get right to the point, then. The little sailor outfit. Oh, so cute. Freaking cute. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Oh, Pastiel, you know you don't have to plant excuses just to visit me. I wasn't planting anything. I just forgot on my way out. I find that hard to believe, considering you've forgotten exactly one thing each time you visit. Really, you should be more honest. Sorry. Thank you for returning it. Oh, it's my pleasure. It gave me a good excuse to see you to see your flustered little face again. Periwinkle sets the jacket on an empty space between them and rises to take his leave. But Pastiel gently grasps his wrist before he goes. Perium, I'm sorry I made you think I was ignoring you. I was only teasing, my sweet. Still, I'm not ready to be open about who I see outside of work. I like to keep things very discreet. I don't want to have to explain anything to my friends. I'd die of embarrassment. So that's why. Understood. I'm actually used to being someone's little secret. That didn't sound quite right. What I'm trying to say is I don't mind at all. From now on, I'll just continue to let you come to me. Thank you. Sorry. I don't know why you keep apologizing for, Pastiel. I'll see you around, yes? Pastiel nods, and finally lets go of his wrist. Nervous. A misstep. A huge misstep. I should have guessed it from the hints he's been giving. Just a few things he said here and there. Was enough to put it together, wasn't it? The most obvious one being that he always comes to me, and not the other way around. Our comfortable pattern that I recklessly interrupted. I should have known from previous encounters with closeted individuals. What's supposed to be a fun surprise appearance can turn so quickly into a desperate rally to cling to normalcy. Carefully constructed lies to conceal the piece of yourself that may not be accepted. Yo, your friends are also gay, dude. They would totally accept you. Whether it's by the individual themselves or by their loved ones. Certainly an inevitable position to find oneself in. Pastiel and I have been seeing each other during this past month. Was it this inevitable breaking point then? It can only be it can only become more complicated from here. But it was going so perfectly for so long. Perhaps I'm being overdramatic. I haven't grown tired of him at all, which is precisely the problem. Unwilling to return home so soon, I walk in the direction of the apothecary. Astra will be able to knock some sense into me. She always does. Advice, Mom! Give me advice! Astra, are you busy? I know that whine. You've shifted into dramatic bitch mode. Take pity on me, I'm having a bad day. Wait, hold on. Yeah, sometimes you gotta be a dramatic bitch. Damn. Alright, you baby. Tell me what happened. Things are slow today anyhow. I love her hair. Astra listened patiently as I explained the events of today. I've learned to come straight to her whenever I find myself unable to make a decision. Though she often puts things far too bluntly, I do always end up feeling more grounded after her consolation. So, you're upset because you overstepped his bounds. Accidentally! You always leave out key information. And now you think it's over between you two. But I don't think that's egregious enough to immediately, break up. I think, it's just an accident, you know? When you put it like that, I really do sound dramatic. I mean, you are, but you also have a point. If you want to avoid things getting complicated, this is your sign to get out. I gotta say though, for two guys who aren't in a committed relationship, you sure do sound like you're in one. It's purely casual. I've been seeing a few others in the midst of this. But all you do is talk about Pastiel every time you come in here. Ugh, I know. I just wish I hadn't gone to return his jacket. It was supposed to be fun, but now... Yeah, honestly, I think he's being unfair. He shows up to your place whenever he wants, right? Yes, but I don't have anything else going on. He has a respectable job and all. Sounds like you just have less self-respect, and this guy isn't treating you right. Now, that's unfair. He simply said he wasn't ready. Doesn't mean... Ha! Making excuses now. You really are hung up on him. This is too hilarious to watch. Roast him! Roast him! Roast him! Enough! I simply cannot help if he's just the cutest thing. Of course I don't want to stop seeing him. At that moment, a familiar chime sounded, marking a customer's arrival. I turned my head instinctively to see... Periwinkle? Oh, gee, you look so cute today. Hey! You're in the last game. Why, thank you. I certainly didn't expect to see you here, Jam. Oh, that explains why he immediately is like, I don't want to get involved in your relationship. Without prompted. Neko girl. Yeah, her name's Jam. She's really cute. Astra walks into the back room, still laughing at Periwinkle's expense. I've been coming here to buy your magic. Remember when you did a little demo for everyone at one party? You totally sold me on it back then. Man, I want to go to a party in a big fancy mansion. That sounds fun. I've done a few, so I can't recall. But I'm happy to hear it regardless. So what are you doing here? On a date or on the job? No date today. I ruined my chance at that. Oh man, what? That's such a bummer. Really never thought I'd hear of the day you, of all people, couldn't get a date, though. You date, everyone. It'd be more accurate to say I go on dates with everyone, rather than actually date them. Ah, same diff. You're like the thirst master. She's right. It's not as if Pastiel is my only option if I'm looking for a good time. Anyway, are you going to Chevrolet's party tonight? No, this is the first time I've heard of it. Is he throwing yet another soiree? Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't know. Suppose I've been more out of the loop on these things than usual. Haven't bothered with many parties since. Well, you should come. They're good luck. Like in terms of love and romance. I mean, I'm finally dating my best friend thanks to the last one. Hey, so that was the canon ending, and she dates the cute witch. Love it. Love it. Ah, Marzipan Whoops. Ah, Marzipan, wasn't it? You weren't together before that? I knew everyone thought we were. Ugh, so embarrassing. Guess what matters is we could finally be honest with each other, though. I'm really happy. That's wholesome. Wholesome! Well, congratulations. You deserve that happiness. Yeah, so if you ever need relationship advice, I'm your gal. Oh, but I guess you wouldn't, since you don't actually date anyone. Periwinkle hears Astra snorting with laughter in the back room. How dare she! I came here to be comforted, not ridiculed! Jam, dear, what time did you say that party started? Ooh, he's going to a party? I think Pastiel's gonna be there, just by chance. I know Pastiel's not really the party type, but I think he's gonna be there. Oh, a few hours from now, I think? Is that enough time to prepare? A few hours? Sorry, I can never remember the time difference between here and the netherworld. No matter, these things tend to go all night, and I prefer to arrive fashionably late. That's the way to do it. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to return home to freshen up before the soiree. Sure, see you there. What you gonna wear? What you gonna wear? Periwinkle marches home in a huff. Astra thinks I'm lacking in self-respect. I mean, I'll show her. I'm going to find someone to spoil me tonight. Netherworld parties happen to be the perfect venue, always filled with cute faces I haven't yet encountered. Plenty of incubi as well. They live to please their partners. It's been a while since I've slept with a demon. I'm looking forward to this now. Is this a fluffy hat this time? Or is that the same? Let's go. Maybe since we're trying to hook up with a demon, we should look like a little demon. Do I want the demon? Yeah. Thematically appropriate. There we go. And so a few hours later, Periwinkle arrives at the soiree. Let's see, who looks available? I don't know this demon girl over here. To the left. Don't know that one. Don't know the green witch or the demon girl in the middle. Know everyone else though. Scanning the room, he spots both Jam and Shrivel happily chatting with other guests. Shrivel himself certainly isn't a bad lay, but I couldn't go stealing the host of the party. Periwinkle begins to gravitate towards the snack table, still scoping out the various partygoers. Plenty of candidates to choose from. However, will I decide? Before he can make up his mind about who to approach, a taller demon slides into the empty space beside him to start a conversation. Oh! He's cute! Cardamom? He's pretty adorable. I like his design a lot, actually. Lots of cute witches at the soiree, huh? Oh, it has been decided for me. I'm already being spoiled. I didn't come here for the witches. I'm Cardamom. Periwinkle. So, this is gonna sound weird, but do I know you from somewhere? Your dreams, perhaps? Nah, for real. Something about your face is so familiar. I frequent these type of events, so it's likely we've crossed paths at some point. That's not it. I would have tried hitting on you if we did. Well, you're certainly free to do so now. I'll give it a shot, with your permission. This one isn't bad. I do appreciate how straightforward he's being. So what are you here for, if not the witches? I hadn't intended to find someone to spoil me. An incubi are rumored to be good for exactly that. We are. So the rumors are true? I'm in luck, then. Would you happen to have any friends who would be interested in dancing with a cute little witch like me? I could ask around. Or better yet, you could settle for me. I suppose you'll do. Present my hand and Cardamom gives me an exaggerated bow. Cute! He pulls me in and bite a little clumsily with his gigantic demon hands. Always enjoyable to be swept up in the arms of a larger man. My own hand is almost entirely consumed by his, unlike with Pastel's, which fits so... Pastel? Am I still comparing everyone to him? I shake the thought and return to the moment. Oh, cute! He's got the tiniest little hand! The pair twirls around the dance floor before losing themselves in the music. After a while, Cardamom suddenly speaks up. Oh, I think I just realized where I know you from. Really now? Yeah, you were in the magazine I work for. I'm an editor. We used your photos for an issue a couple of years back. Ah, what a coincidence. I did used to do some modeling in the past. Of course you did. Of course you used to be a freaking model. Of course. And in the past, it shall remain. I'm in a different line of work now. Ah, really? That's too bad. I always thought you looked amazing. I appreciate that. This certainly complicates things. I'd much prefer to have been complete strangers. How unfortunate. Just when I was beginning to enjoy myself. Wow, I can't believe I ran into you like this. Maybe it's a sign? Does that really ruin things? Because, you don't, know him. He was just, an editor. A sign? Of what, dare I ask? That you should come back to modeling. I can get you your magazine. I can get you in your magazine again if you're interested, that is. I appreciate the offer, but I've moved on. Put too much strain on my relationship with fashion, among other things. Ah, well. At least take my card, in case you change your mind. No, thank you. I don't see that happening. Ah, come on. You'd be so great. Feels like such a waste of talent. I'm quickly growing tired of this. Thank you for the dance, but I really should be going now. Huh? Sure. This is fun. Perhaps we'll meet again sometime. Yeah. He ran away. He straight up ran away. He was like, bye. He said goodbye. I didn't expect to be reminded of my modeling days of all things. Although his excitement was understandable, the way he went on about it certainly ruined the mood. Hate to admit it, but I had gone into this night far too unstable to begin with, for such a small thing to get to me. Not even here on my own terms, am I? This was all to prove a point. That's certainly not in the spirit of a friendly soiree. Ooh. Ooh. It's best I just return home and... Periwinkle, wait! He turns his head to find Cardamon has chased after him, stumbling into the lonely night air. Hey, I'm sorry if I said anything to upset you. Upset me? Perish the thought. Ah! That's such a cute line. Perish the thought. I love it. Simply that I'm feeling a little off tonight. I realize I may have come here for the wrong reasons. Look, I'm sorry I suddenly started talking about work. That wasn't why I approached you at all. You came here for a good time, right? Well, a party's definitely a place to find it. Heck, it's what I'm here for too, so you're not wrong to come looking for that. He's completely misread the situation, although it is starting to look salvageable from here. Anyways, please forget about the magazine stuff. It doesn't matter. We were having fun before that, right? Dancing was nice, yes. I want to do more than just dance with you. Oh, there it is. Now we're getting somewhere. More than dance? What could that mean? So coy. A coy motherfucker. Well, don't make me spell it out. A kiss, perhaps? Sure. And you know, whatever else you'd like to do. As an incubus, I live to please. Since he apologized, I may as well. Kissing is a fine start. Kahneman holds out his arms, inviting Periwinkle into a soft embrace. Periwinkle's hands glide up his chest and wrap his arms around the demon's neck. Their faces just inches apart. He pauses. I expected him to close the gap. Pastille would have kissed me. I've grown far too accustomed to that, so I automatically... Shit, this was a mistake. Shit, I'm in love with this dude. I done fucked up. What? What did you bring me a drink?
No, I brought you a meal.
You brought me food?
Every stream day, you're like, oh fuck, I haven't eaten yet.
I have not eaten yet, actually.
Every time.
Every time. Thank you, thank you. Softy's here. Softy's here. Thank you. You're so sweet to me. Thank you, thank you.
You can use the burger hands now.
I can use the burger hands. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Now that I'm literally eating a burger, gotta add the burger arms out. The burger arms asset. Let me go retrieve.
Hi. Hello.
Where them arms at? Where them arms at? There's one arm. There it is. There it is. It's arm time, baby. It's arm time, baby. I think this one is my skin tone. Download. Let's do this thing. Burger time. Burger time. Burger arms. Add source. Browse. There it is. Oh god! Big burger arms. Big burger arms. Let's just shrink these down. There we go. Oh god. Entirely too tiny. Let's just there. And then just give it a little move down behind the desk. Hide the fact that I do not actually have arms. Oh! Where'd they go? Where'd it go? Burger arms, where? I've like banished it to hell. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Burger arms. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Maybe I should move him over. Yeah! How's that look? Does that look Burger Army enough? Yes. I like it. 10 out of 10. Burger arms. Okay. Anyways. So right now, just to recap, since Softy is now here, I'm playing a gay game with pink and blue gay witch boys. And Periwinkle is literally me. I kin Periwinkle. Yeah. And Pastille is Softy. Softy reading pet me? Okay. Let's see. Where is it? There it is. Boink!
They gave me the wrong burger.
Huh? What?
They gave me the wrong burger.
Oh no!
I mean, I thought bacon, so I'm not mad.
Oh, okay. I'm being petted. I'm
Sorry
patted.
if you've got the wrong burger, though.
It says it's the right burger. It's the right burger. Borgor. But anyways, Periwinkle is basically a huge flamboyant slut and is trying to deal with the fact that he is in love for the first time like ever. Tried to hook up with a hot, chunky demon boy. It's not going too well. Periwinkle gives him a light peck on the cheek before pulling away. My apologies. I do actually need to be going now. Huh? I shouldn't have led you on. I'm terribly sorry. Yeah, that's rough, but I kind of feel bad for him. Oh, no. Don't worry about it. If you don't want to, it's fine. I'm, a little confused, though. Did I do something wrong? No, it was all Periwinkle, baby. It's not you. You're very nice. Very firm muscles. Thanks. If it was any other night, things would have gone differently. Please believe me when I say that. Seriously, is all this mysterious talk supposed to make me want you less? I'm sure you'll have great luck with witches I'm sure you'll have great luck with the witches inside. You're very charming. Damn. Well, alright. Get home safe, Periwinkle. Hope to see you again. On any other night, like you said. Thank you for keeping me entertained. Farewell. I shouldn't have come. What exactly have I proven here tonight? That I'm willing to pursue the first pink-haired boy I come across out of sheer desperation? I know I am. I wanted Astro to be wrong for once. To admit I'm hung up on someone is just... I don't feel like myself at all. Just date him! Date him, you bitch! God! Periwinkle arrives home, lazily slipping out of his shoes and dress as he tosses his hat somewhere and collapses on the couch. Oh, also he's like messy as shit. So I feel very close to him. Ugh. I feel even more miserable than before. Periwinkle finds himself at the front door, half expecting to hear a familiar knock. The state Pastille would find me in if he were to show up tonight. I should get in bed. But he doesn't. Instead, he buries his face in the cushions and falls asleep. Ah, yes, a good old depression couch sleep. Chapter 4, Peach Blossoms! Oh. Periwinkle bolts awake at the sound of a knock on his door. Ugh, what time is it? He rises from the couch and lightly treads over to check who might be visiting him so early in the morning. Ah! At first I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. It took several moments to register the fact that Pastille was on my doorstep. The knocking comes again, snapping me out of my stupor. Ahem, one moment, please. Periwinkle gathers up the clothes he'd left on the floor and stuffs them out of sight. Next he scrambles into the bathroom to check his makeup. Passable, considering the circumstances. Wrapping a blanket around his shoulders in an attempt to look half decent, he finally opens the door. Oh, so cute! I want that little candy choker, what the fuck? Hi, I took the day off, so Sorry, did I wake you up? Yes, I had a late night. Come in, I'll be ready in just a moment. Just show up to the door naked. Pastille is here. But why is he here? A day off? Not that he has the day off, but he chose to take it? And then come here? Let's just put that aside for now. I need to get dressed. Periwinkle scurries back to his bedroom to change, and Pastille patiently waits by the door. So, your day off, And you chose to visit me? I'm flattered. Well, it's not just a visit. I was hoping to, take you on a date? Oh, a date? Usually we've reserved those for dinner time, haven't we? I wanted to make up for yesterday. So if you didn't have any other plans, I was thinking we could just hang out for a while. I told you he didn't hate you. Showing up at his work is not like I hate you now offense. He's just shy. Sure, I don't mind, but what exactly is there to make up for, my sweet? You know, how I told you not to come back to the shop even though you only showed up to do me a favor? He has it completely backwards. Periwinkle pokes his head out from the bedroom to look at Pastel in the eye. Au contraire, Pastel. I should be the one to apologize for putting you in such an uncomfortable position. I shouldn't have shown up unannounced. It wasn't my intention to cause you any actual discomfort. No, I don't think I clarified my boundaries from the beginning, so that's not your fault at all. Then it seems everything is fine now? Perhaps I could get to know these boundaries better during our date then. Well, why does it sound suggestive when you say it? Periwinkle retreats back to his room with a smile. This boy has truly caught me off guard. I'm almost frustrated that the spiral of guilt and confusion I lost myself in yesterday could be resolved so quickly. God, I love a good slow burn romance. Love a good slow burn. That's all it was. I had merely been fixating on my mistake. It had nothing to do with Pastel per se. It just happened to be the one at the center of it. So of course my attention was all unnecessarily directed towards him. There's no problem then. Which means, as usual, I can enjoy our date to the fullest extent. This boy's really just still thinking he's not in love with him? I'm so... How could you be so blind, you fool? You utter fool. Well, do tell me where we're headed. I'll need to know if I'm going to pick something to wear. Oh, you haven't had breakfast yet, have you? Let's get something to eat first. Actually, would you come in here for a moment? Yes. He's got a little changing. Oh, that's so cute. That's how you know he's bougie as fuck. I thought it might be fun to have you choose what outfit I wear. Are you sure? The clean clothes are in that pile, dear. I've literally done this with Softy before. I'm like, dress me up. Do it. Okay, Pastel begins to sort through the pile of skirts and dresses, taking extra care to fold the ones he sets aside. How about these? He approaches the folding screen and holds the clothes out to the side, clothes out to the side for Periwinkle to take. Oh, these are nice picks, but no underwear? Weren't you already wearing some? So scandalous, Pastel. I didn't know you had it in you. Please, I'll find you a pair! I'm only teasing, my sweet. Periwinkle finally walks out, fully dressed. Oh, how wholesome. How absolutely wholesome. Oh. Ready to go. Pastel looks him up and down cautiously. You're wearing some, right? We'll just have to find out later tonight, won't we? Perry! Oh, okay. This game has like dress-up features, by the way. It's so freaking cute. What to wear? I'm feeling cat ears. No, we did the cat ears already. Maybe bunny ears? No, maybe the ribbons. It kind of matches the theme. And fairy wings? Or maybe the flower choker? Or fairy wings? Flower choker, fairy wings. Let's do the choker. Flower boy, yeah. What a lovely day for a date. We walk side by side, Pastel with his hands stuffed into oversized pockets. So cute. He's in the perfect position to be clinged to, but I must refrain. I doubt he'd be comfortable with me hanging all over him in broad daylight. Besides, there's no need to jump into such overt affections just yet. When we reach the cafe, Pastel orders us some donuts to share. Wonder what else he has planned. He only mentioned hanging out, but who knows what else that could entail. Munching away at our breakfast, I study his face for clues. He really is so cute. I remember the choker. He wore it on our first date as well. That's the same beret he left, Why do I keep saying beret? Same beret he left behind after one of our sleepovers. Such a pointed choice in accessories. And now all my staring has embarrassed him. You're too easily flustered, my sweet. He just slowly just gets more and more embarrassed. Forgive me for staring. I was trying to, intuit. Trying to guess what you might have planned for us after this. Oh, nothing in particular. Wandering around town is enough for me. I see. Loitering does facilitate conversation quite well. As long as we're out and about, we won't end up, Oh, is he going to say it? Yeah, you know. Of course not. I actually like when we get to talk. I mean, not that we don't when I sleep over, it's just kind of different. True. Sorry, now I feel like I'm talking too much. Not at all, my sweet. I have to say I rather enjoy our chats as well. Even if you can't resist cutting them short once we're behind closed doors. I'm really sorry! He simply is too much fun. But this is no time for my usual teasing. I can't forget what brought us here. This is the perfect opportunity to become more deeply acquainted. I'll learn about past deals so that I don't end up crossing that line again. In the interest of defining boundaries, are there any subjects I should avoid bringing up with you? On that note, has there ever been anything I've said that's caused you discomfort in the slightest? Please don't hold back. We love some boundary setting. I love it. So healthy. So good. Nothing really comes to mind. I mean, I've always felt pretty comfortable around you. We could probably talk about anything and it'd be okay. Really? Anything? Surely you must have some sensitive topics you'd like to avoid. I guess so, but I wouldn't be worried talking about them with you. Actually, you might be the most attentive person I've ever met. Maybe that's why I'm not worried at all. I'm glad to hear that. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity. What kinds of sensitive topics? What? Sensitive topics, if you don't mind me asking? Like, for example, you've never made me feel weird about gender stuff. I'd certainly hope not. That's a bit sensitive for me as well. See, that's why it feels okay to talk about it with you. Ugh, what a good game. What a good game! Oh, I should probably turn off the head pats now. Hold on. Remove pet. There. I'm, well, not very masculine, so I get mistaken for a girl every now and then. Not that it's something I get mad about or anything. I've always dealt with it ever since I was little. Still, I think it bothers me in particular since, well, you know, I'm intersex. What? Incredible. We love it. 10 out of 10. Did you just redeem it again? Excuse me? Okay, pets returned. Continue the petting. We love it. We love it. Oh, you never get to see intersex representation. This is amazing. Right. I want to be recognized as a boy, but I like wearing feminine clothes too. Oh, same. Big same. We love an intersex character, right? So good. I love all the like wide range of like character identities and like relationships and sexualities that this game dev like puts in their games. Like, she does a great job. Yes, that's it exactly. I feel the very same. Just poke. Right? Like, I don't want to be limited to presenting in only one way, even if I'm fine with boyish clothes too. Yeah, it's like, I'm not anti-boy clothes, but like, I don't want to feel like I only have to wear one presentation type of clothes. You know what I mean? For me, it's simply about looking beautiful. I dress to fit my ideal. It's not a matter of gender, but aesthetic preference. Those are the clothes I feel best in. Yes, same! Same. You look really good in them too. Why, thank you, and I must say your sense of style never fails to impress. Also, you know I love the head pats. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you like it. Pastiel sips his drink while Periwinkle continues. When I was young, I didn't have the confidence to dress so beautifully. Can you even imagine? You without confidence? I'm not sure if that's possible. Right? I suppose I was a different person back then. Where I grew up, things were much more black and white. You were either a boy or a girl, and you had to dress accordingly. Oh, that sounds harsh. It very much was. I was completely miserable. Perhaps it's because I come from that sort of environment that I wanted to be known I look this glamorous as a boy. Not to say that that is easy for any gender. I only wish for my efforts to be acknowledged. I think it's just your competitive spirit again. See, you truly understand me. They laugh together. Periwinkle relaxes into his chair and finishes his drink with a big smile on his face. Pastille and I depart from the cafe and make our way down the street. With no destination in mind, the details of our surroundings, things I've never really paid any mind to, make themselves known. Aromas from the bakery, the flower shop, the passiere, each distinct and enticing. I'm left with a peaceful feeling as we pass each of them by. Now there's a fun idea, a scent that transforms over time, giving you a sense of place. But I shouldn't be thinking about work while I'm on a date. I turn my attention back to Pastille. With your gender thoroughly discussed, the next personal question would have to be, I'm sorry, with your gender thoroughly discussed. Fuck. I am totally using that as a reaction image. That's mine now, forever. Mine. Oh, sexuality. Which type of partner gets you the most hot and bothered? Shh! You can't just shout those words in the middle of a crowd! Oh, who's even listening? I certainly wasn't shouting. Please don't talk about that stuff too loudly. People will start giving us weird looks. Shall I whisper it into your ear then? That's even worse! Now who's shouting? Pastille glances around, but despite his outburst, Periwinkle's right. No one had turned their way. Sorry, I guess it's okay. Feel free to stop me if I'm being too much, yes? There's nothing wrong with being a little too much. I imagined you'd say so. Returning to the topic at hand. I've been with all sorts of partners. I'd say I can appreciate just about anyone. But I must admit, I prefer witch boys above all others. I would also say witch boys. BRB, rebranding as a witch, right now. I'm now a witch boy. It's my new brand. Oh, care to elaborate, my sweet? Nope, that's all I have to say on the matter. I'll have to tease it out of you later then. Ah! He's so cute. I can't handle it. We follow along the twisting streets of a shopping district, looking in each of the windows as we pass them by. This is my favorite part of town, filled with all the high-end boutiques you could dream of. The mannequins from one of them catch my eye, and I lightly grab Pastille's sleeve to draw his attention. Ooh, cute. You'd look good in that, don't you think? Really? I don't know if something so extravagant would really suit me. Nonsense, you could pull it off. The accents match your eyes. I guess they do. If you'd look great in that one, too. Oh, and that one. You're pointing to everything. Yes, well, the alternative would be to say that I'd like to see you in nothing at all. Ah! Do you go clothes shopping often? You have such a variety of cute looks. Oh, every now and then. But I can't afford that kind of stuff that they sell here. It is rather pricey, and but the brands are worth it. I really don't know anything about fashion. I just end up picking whatever stands out to me. As it should be. You're better off not becoming obsessed with these things. Certainly is easy on the wallet. Fuck, you said it. I'll leave the brand name stuff to you then. Just seeing them is enough for me. Oh, just seeing them, not stripping them off of me. Ah! After a little fashion circuit, we ended up near the cafe where we'd started. I've certainly worked him up enough to take him home right away, but that would mean cutting our date short, and what a shame that would be. I skip ahead of Pastille and twirl around to face him. There's somewhere I'd like to take you. Huh? Sure. I realize I'd seen your workplace, but you have not seen mine. The little apothecary I sell my magic to for distribution. An apothecary? I thought you sold perfumes. Technically, that's all they are. I don't claim they deliver any lasting health benefits. They're more for healing the mind. Anxiety, stress, and any other unpleasant feelings can be lifted away with just the right aromas. It's more effective than some others, but for those sensitive to such things, it can make quite the difference. Huh. And now I feel I've bored you with all this uninteresting work chatter. No, not at all. I was just thinking, it's really admirable that your magic can be used to help people like that. Admirable? Selling candy? I think it makes people happy too. Maybe that's what's fun about it. Not that I'd ever claim our candy is healthy either. If anything, you might get cavities. The witch who owns the apothecary really liked the sample I passed along to her. Perhaps she'll ask to distribute your candies as well. Sir, my boss would never agree to that. Anyways, I'd be happy to see it. Lead the way. Very well, follow me. You should introduce him to your friends. Just saying. We enter the apothecary and it looks to be completely empty. Astra usually sits in the back room, consumed in her work, until she hears the chime of a customer entering. If you ask me, she could really use another helper to liven up the place. But I suppose the hustle and bustle of the ever-busy shop would have its own setbacks. Feel free to look around. I'm going to greet the owner. Sure. Periwinkle leans over the counter to peek into the back room. Astra, you have a customer. Oh, Periwinkle, didn't expect to see you back so soon. I brought Pastiel. We're on a date. Ah! Fucking, yeah, it's fine. I'll just save again. Okay. She looks over at Pastiel, who waves when he notices he's being watched. Astra turns back to Periwinkle. I take it you decided not to heed my advice? What advice? Why bother coming to me if you're just gonna do whatever you want? Well, whatever. Is there any reason you're here? I thought I'd drop by to give you a little update. As you can see, everything is fine now. Sure. Very normal for you to suddenly bring one of your dates here. Is it not? I visit you all the time. Yeah, not for stuff like this. Anyway, I wanted you to meet Pastiel. Pastiel, come over here. Startled by suddenly being called upon, Pastiel fumbles the bottle he was holding and it crashes onto the floor. Oh, nice. Hey, you break it, you buy it! Sorry, I can fix it. Pastiel sweeps the pieces of the bottle into a pile, along with its powdered contents. He holds his hands over the pile, now glowing with magic, and the three of them watch as it reassembles perfectly before them. Impressive, he's done it so quickly. There, good as new. Bring it here. Sure, sorry. Can't help but feel I've put Pastiel in yet another uncomfortable situation. Damn, I can't even tell it was even busted up. This kind of magic your specialty? Not really. I only learned it because I thought it'd come in handy. Huh. He's an all-rounder, baby. Astra continues inspecting the bottle and then takes it back into the back room without saying another word. Wow, I suppose she was impressed too. Is she mad at me? I can't really tell. Looks like you were spared today. That spell really saved you. I can't believe I did that. I'm not usually this clumsy, I swear. Oh, but wouldn't it be adorable if you were a Pastiel the Klutz? No! I'm just gonna wait outside. Don't be too hard on yourself. I promise you made a better impression than you think. I think it's time to turn off pet again. Enough pets. Boink! It was returned. Pastiel walks out of the apothecary and I lean against the counter, waiting for Astra to re-emerge from the back room. But when she does, it's full of a bag full of... Well, I'm not quite sure. Huh? Where'd your boyfriend go? You shouldn't call him that. Might I ask, what is it you're holding? Busted lamp. I've been meaning to glue it back together myself until I saw the opportunity to save myself the trouble. You're gonna use him? How offensive. Take it to a repair shop like everyone else. Nah, waste of money. You better keep that boy around. He's useful. You've certainly changed your tune. He's cute. I get a good vibe from him. Anyway, bring him back in sometime so I can get this lamp fixed. Got it? He won't be doing that. Seriously though, where I'm from, we were taught that you can tell a lot about a witch from their magic. And his? Very empathetic, sincere, compassionate. Well, you aren't wrong, but how can you judge that sort of thing after witnessing one little spell? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? I don't need your superstitions. I have a date to get back to. Alright, have fun, Periwinkle. I very much intend to. Smiling to himself, Periwinkle strides confidently out the door where Pastiel is waiting. Oh, my throat. I've done a lot of reading. Hey, do I still need to pay for that bottle? She didn't mention it. Whew, I'm glad I could fix it. I was worried it might be expensive. You never told me you were so good with magic. As I recall, you said you'd been living without it. Yeah, mostly. I won't get into the reason why, but I got back into studying it recently. Astra certainly thought you were talented. I'm impressed too, of course. Good, thanks. If only I could use magic to stop myself from being a klutz. Oh, are you embracing that nickname now? No, please go back saying... God. No, please go back to saying my sweet. If you like that one so much, I suppose I have no choice. I just meant... Never mind, don't call me anything. Do not refer to me. Oh, Pastiel. We resume our stroll around town. This time, it's Pastiel who takes the lead. He seems to have someplace in mind, but hasn't said much. He merely takes my hand and leads me up to a labyrinth of stairs. And once we reach the top, a gust of wind swoops the trees, overhead, showering us in flower petals. Ah, peach blossoms. It's nice, isn't it? I can't help but think you're trying to tell me something right now. Huh? Don't you remember? My aphrodisiac was also peach-scented. I wasn't thinking about that! I was just trying to think of other places we could go, and this one came to mind. It's lovely. Very romantic. Straight out of a shoujo manga, honestly. How does he know I'm so weak to such things? We don't have to stay. I mean, we've already walked around so much. It's okay if you want to head back now. Not to do things. I just meant I'm gonna stop talking. Oh, you have a burger now. Yeah. I do. It's because I'm eating a burger. In real life. So now I must have a burger virtually. Pastiel. Yes? You presented me quite the conundrum. If I kiss you now, you'll definitely want to return home with me as soon as possible. But I wasn't done learning all about you yet. I'm not ready for our date to end. Oh, that is a conundrum. Yes, you see, both options are equally appealing. However can I decide? Well, it's still light out. Maybe we could hold back until after dinner. Or I could have you for dinner. Ah! On the other hand, you bring up a valid point. Holding back is fun in itself. Do you expect me to recover after what you just said? See? This is quite fun. It's decided then. The date continues. I give Pastiel a moment to calm himself. We walk up to the railing and look out at the town. You can see Altier Suites from here, and the train station next to it. My house is somewhere in a row, of similarly built homes, inconspicuous. Fallen petals litter the bricks at our feet, with every little breeze carrying a few more over the railing to land somewhere unknown. After watching them for a while, I turn back to Pastiel. Tell me about your magic. Okay, what do you want to know? Your specialty, my dear. If you are that good at reconstruction, I imagine it must fall somewhere in that category. Not really. I'm actually an astral witch. Oh my, how rare. What exactly does that entail for you? Well, I mostly use it for fire spells like anyone else. Forgive me, I'm not well versed in magic theory. But doesn't astral magic have something to do with creation? It does, but that stuff is pretty advanced. I haven't been able to find any books explaining how to use it. Which is probably for the best, actually. No one should be allowed to go around creating souls spontaneously. I mean, you did, at least once. Pastiel rubs the back of his neck, looking off into the distance. He seems so troubled by the subject. I suppose because he had been living without magic, it may feel strange to openly discuss it. An astral witch, though. I wouldn't have guessed. Putting two and two together, one thing makes perfect sense now. So the famous Altier Suite golem was your creation? Is she really that famous? I'd expect our sales to be a little bit better if that were the case. But yeah, just don't go around telling everyone. I didn't know what I was doing when I made her. What an amazing feat, and yet you sound almost ashamed of it. It's not like I regret it or anything. Gumdrop's really great. I feel bad she's stuck in a body with so many limitations. Like she didn't ask to be made that way. I didn't know you could even make golems that felt real emotions, so of course I never considered any of that. Sorry to go off about it. I've just been feeling guilty lately. Kind of a heavy topic. No, thank you for telling me. It's as if we discovered a whole new side of you today. I'm grateful to know it. Thanks for listening. I don't get many chances to talk about things like this, so I'm grateful for it too. Hearing you speak about of her though, I'd love to meet this golem of yours one day. Sure, maybe one day. Pastiel is amazing. I've never met anyone who could downplay their talents so much. I could ask 1,000 questions and only scratch the surface. My, now I'm the insatiable one. How the tables have turned. We decide it's time to move on, descend the stairs from whence we came, still chattering endlessly as we decide where we'll wander to next. Over dinner, Pastiel opens up a little bit more. We trade, I forget how to say that word. Fuck! We trade notes, listening intently to each other's stories, no matter how unremarkable the events told within them. I could never tire of it. I was hooked by his every word. 'Cause you're in love, you fucking fool! Alas, the hours flew by and our day together was quickly approaching its end. But now we had the whole night to look forward to. The sun was on its way down as we emerged back into the street, The atmosphere is so different than it had just been a short while ago. Pastel brushes his bangs aside and asks, "Do you want to head back? It's starting to get late." You've waited so patiently to be able to say that. It's not like you aren't thinking of it too. Let's go through the park. It's a shorter walk. Sure, after you. Periwinkle extends his hand, which Pastel takes without hesitation. Under the cover of dusk, they walk towards the park, fingers gently intertwined. This park during twilight hours is nearly deserted. Tonight was no exception. We had the entire place to ourselves. This way I can cling to Pastel all I want, and on top of that... What are you smiling about? Finally, no one's around. I can talk about all the inappropriate things we want. Aha, I knew there was something dangerous about taking the shortcut. It's okay then, right? We'll overhear your vivacious confessions. Okay, what do you want to know? Oh, I didn't think you'd actually agree. I don't have anything prepared. What? Really? How anticlimactic. Unless you're dying to tell me how much you love being domed. I'm not gonna say that! Any fetishes then? I have experience with all sorts, you know. This is too much. I need to sit down. Pastel begins to retreat to a nearby bench. You're prepared. Perhaps you're into fooling around outdoors. That's illegal! Only kidding. Periwinkle follows Pastel to the bench and sits beside him, leaning his head on his shoulders. Aw, cute. Your sweatshirt is so warm. Are you upset with me for suggesting such a scandalous idea? No, but if you cling to me so much, I'm worried I might change my mind. Wouldn't want to compromise your morals, but I'd hate to let it go. Pastel laughs at that, resigning to his fate. The pair sits in comfortable silence for a while, listening only to the sound of the fountain before them. Periwinkle can start to feel himself being lulled to sleep by it, so he tries speaking up again. I don't know what it is about you, Pastel. We've talked all day, and yet I still don't feel like it's enough. I, didn't expect to be out this late either. It just kind of happened. This was all supposed to be foreplay, wasn't it? Forgive me for putting it so bluntly. I guess it was. Pastel, we can go back to my place so I can fuck you. You really are being so blunt right now. We have to. It's the entire purpose of foreplay, isn't it? How could you let it go on for this long? We could head back right now? Yes. You're gonna have to stand up first. In a moment. But trapped in their comfortable position on the bench, Periwinkle is unable to stand in the end. Instead, he falls asleep to the sound of the fountain and Pastel's beating heart. Oh, wait, you should probably not fall asleep in the park. Chapter 5. Stifled emotions. Stifled, not stifled. Stifled emotions. I wonder how many chapters there are. I think we're nearing the end, actually. Periwinkle wakes up in his bed the next morning, alone. Pastel? No response. No evidence of him either. None of his clothes laying about, no blankets out of place. Marked pajamas, though. I don't remember changing into them. In fact, I don't remember coming home at all. Did I fall asleep then? Vaguely remember being carried, but... He pauses, and then suddenly throws the covers off of himself and leaps from bed. He truly isn't here? And he changed my clothes. Was I conscious for that? I fell asleep before we could fuck? Periwinkle paces around his room, desperately running through the events of previous night. We're on our way here. We stopped to rest, but it was so comfortable that this is unheard of. This is the first time something like this has ever happened. We had such a nice day together, the perfect date, really. Should have ended with a bang. Normally it would have. We both have very much wanted it too. So how could I have let myself fall asleep like that? You were just comfy, man. Just comfy. Comfy. No, there's no need to panic. I simply lost track of time. We had been walking around all day. Of course I would be worn out by the end of it. Should have accounted for that. A simple mistake. One that completely nullified the tension I so gradually built up. Had I gotten lost in the performance then, the romantic flourish meant only to heighten the intensity of the passionate night to come. It's roleplay. Pretend. The only thing genuine about it was the lust that it masks. For me, to have reached a point of satisfaction before the intended finale would mean blah 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 blah. It was just a legitimate romantic date. Periwinkle stops in his tracks. He turns back towards his bed and crawls under the covers, wrapping himself up in them. Have I ever had one of those before? I mean, I certainly don't expect every date to end in a sexual encounter. Sometimes a partner just isn't ready or something comes up. It isn't that sex was owed, no. It's that we never even reached the bedroom. That's never happened. The thought sinks in. Periwinkle slowly unwraps himself from his blanket and sits up in bed. You're in love. I'm overreacting. Yes, I'm merely embarrassed that I had to be carried home and tucked into bed. To be taken care of like that. Usually, I'm the one who takes care of things. Now I just feel ridiculous. Something isn't right here. There has to be an explanation. What the fuck? It's gay. It's safe to admit at this point that I'm very sensitive to matters that involve Pastiel. But where did that begin? It couldn't have just started the other day. Things were relatively normal, and I was seeing him quite often, more so than other partners in the past. This has progressed too far beyond casual. What could have caused this? He thinks for a moment before walking out of his bedroom with purposeful strides. Ah, the best relationships. Yeah! Pink and blue gay witch boys. Going immediately to the bookcase, he tosses a few things aside and pulls the box of his favorite perfumes. Pulls down the box of favorite perfumes. And then carefully extracts the bottle filled with a pale pink liquid. You must be the culprit. This aphrodisiac, no, love potion. I wanted to see Pastiel's reaction when I called it that. An inconsequential little joke. But it's kept coming up. There must be something to it. Could the peach blossoms yesterday have further amplified this effect? You're really reaching right now. You just like him, okay? Like, it's not a love potion. You just like him. Yes, it all makes sense now. Whether it be by my own magic or some kind of chain reaction with Pastiel's, I've somehow unintentionally created a scent that invokes romantic obsession in witches. There's research to be done. I have to put an end to this artificially inspired feelings. I'll create an anti-aphrodisiac then. Something that can cancel out its effects. At which point, everything will go back to normal. There's no problem at all. It's not gonna work, dude. It's not gonna happen. Convinced by his new theory, Periwinkle dresses himself and heads out to find a solution. Oh, dress up time again. Let's see. What should I wear? Maybe a crown. I'm feeling a crown. Crown and, fairy wings. Yeah. Crown and fairy wings. I head directly to the potion supply shop just a few blocks away. It's brimming with reference materials, though I usually only come to purchase magic containers. The vials to hold my perfumes. Navigating the shelves of spell manuals and encyclopedias, I find myself somewhat overwhelmed. But soon the shopkeeper comes to my aid. Oh, she's cute. Am I ready? Cute. Good afternoon, Periwinkle. What you might be looking for today? New bottles? A book? Or perhaps me? Am I ready? It's lovely to see you, but I'm strictly here for business. Playing the professional today, I see. Your loss. Few witches had ever come close to my level of flirty energy, but Am I ready is one of them. We may have fooled around at a party once or twice, but who's to say? As much as her company would have been a welcome distraction, I'm afraid removing my self-inflicted curse takes priority. There actually is something you can help me with. But first, would you happen to know anything about aphrodisiacs? Aphrodisiacs. Magic that sways the heart, stimulates the libido. They do end up being classified as dark magic because of the manipulative aspects, but a few popular spellbooks happen to contain instructions for consensual usage. Is that what you're looking for? Yes, sir. Rather assuming those books can also contain instructions for canceling the effects. Did something go wrong in the bedroom? You can tell me, nothing to get embarrassed about. No, it's much more complicated than that. Which spell books did you say I could find this information in? I'd like to look through them if possible. You're lying to me, aren't you? You just want to learn these spells to spice things up in the bedroom. Not everything is related to sex, I'm already. Love, then? No, you aren't the type. Come on, why don't you just tell me? I can't help if you won't give me any details. All I want to know is whether or not aphrodisiac-induced feelings of romantic love can be nullified. The details aren't important. So it is love. Why does he insist on wasting my time? A large resounding thud from the aisle startles both Amoretti and Periwinkle. The pair turns to see a much shorter witch standing there, fuming. Ugh! If I have to listen to you two ignoramuses babble on for another second, I'm gonna lose it. Nasty witch. There's another customer here. How long have they been listening? First off, stop conflating aphrodisiacs and love potions. They're entirely separate categories. A witch who sells potion supplies should at least know that much. You saw a whole book about it right here. She gestures towards a thick tome she has slammed into the floor at the beginning of her outburst. So that's the one I was thinking of. You'll find everything you need to know about canceling your love spell in there, Periwinkle. No, you won't! You won't? Because it's not a freaking love spell to begin with. I find it majorly unlikely someone's been able to pull off a spell like that when I've been trying for literally years. Yeah, well, thank you. That certainly answers my questions. Since you're familiar with these things, I must ask, if not a love spell, could it have been a side effect of some other type of magic? Ha! A side effect? You think it's so easy to be tacked on, just like that? Placebo effect is more like it, in which case all you need to do is stop thinking about it and it'll go away, dumbass. Oh, really? That saves me so much trouble. Thanks for the advice. That shopkeeper would have done her research. The witch's angry shouts fade into placated mumbles as she storms out of the shop. You handled that so well. You should work in retail. Oh, so I'm the one that needs a new career now. After that exchange? Emerita gives a nervous laugh and steps away to return the spellbook to its proper shelf. After bidding her farewell, Periwinkle exits the store and begins a short walk home. A placebo. Of course it was just a placebo. I should have thought of it sooner. There was never any cause for alarm. This is just like before. It has nothing to do with Pastiel. He just happens to be the one my mind is fixating on. It's precisely as that temperamental little witch said. If I stop thinking about him, the problem will resolve its own. It definitely will not. It will not. And so, I must take a few days to focus on myself. At least until I can find a way out of this odd state I've ended up in. Dude, you just like him. Operation Stop Thinking About Pastiel, Day 1. Let's see. The optimal distracting task would be work, of course. Perhaps I could begin with the transforming aromas I thought of yesterday. But that idea came about during our date. I should be avoiding anything and all memories tied to him at the moment. This may prove to be more difficult than anticipated. Yeah, you've been spending like months with him. No matter, I'll warm up to a nice bergamot scent for now. Periwinkle retrieves a few empty vials from his box of perfume supplies and readies his wand. But instead of a bright green drops, he expected what comes out as a familiar pale pink. Peach? This isn't right at all. He seals the bottle and moves on to the next. He's choking! He's choking! Which, much to his dismay, yields the same result. Okay, magic is tied to emotions. Mustn't get frustrated, I have to focus. Deep breaths. It never helps to force it. Just imagine the desired scent and... He tries for a third time, and yet... Peach again?! This is a waste of supplies. So much of my attempt is at diligence. If I can't conjure other scents, I have to find something else to occupy my time. Housework. I can finally get some chores done around here. Nothing can possibly distract me from finishing them today. They are the distraction. Oh, that's right. I still had laundry to put away, didn't I? Periwinkle walks into his bedroom to face the pile of clothes that he hasn't folded yet. Whenever I tell myself I'll get to it later, I tend to leave it for days. But the single large pile he expected wasn't there. Instead, it was split in two. One half already folded neatly. Roxy! Roxy! Come here.
Why?
Oh, I thought she was bothering you.
No.
Oh, okay. I don't remember making this much progress. No, Pastiel did this, didn't he? When he came to pick me up yesterday. Curses, he's too good. I can't touch this right now. Periwinkle covers the pile of neatly folded laundry with the rest of his unfolded ones in retaliation. There, one less reminder to worry about. Now I'm going to have to think of something else to do. So far, my attempts at forgetting about Pastiel have been completely futile. Roxy, doggo? Yes, that is my dog, Roxy. She's very good. But that's perfectly fine. No one said it was going to be easy. Ironically, the more you tell yourself not to think of something, the more your mind will be enticed by it. Play like a video game or something, dude. I mustn't let this consume me. I have to find a way to relax. A nice bath should help calm my nerves. Later that evening, I'm feeling so refreshed. I could just do about anything. I should try cooking for myself tonight. Now there's a task that will require my full attention. Periwinkle opens up the fridge for ideas. Pint of milk, a few cups of yogurt, some eggs, whipped cream. There isn't much in the way of meals, is there? This is why I never cook. But I could try making an omelet. Breakfast for dinner. Oh, what fun. One of my doggos is also named Roxy. Ooh, cute! What kind of dog? Periwinkle cheerfully reaches for the eggs, then pauses. Actually, can I cook without magic? He turns to face the stove. This burner is the kind you light with a spell. I'm far too nervous my magic is going to come out smelling like peaches again. What, you don't have just like a fucking gas stove? That seems inconvenient. Yorkie! Aww, cute. My Roxy's a little chweenie. Periwinkle slams the fridge shut. Forget cooking, what was I thinking? I'm not cut out to be a chef. Pastille, on the other hand. No. Thinking about him in this delightful domestic context is especially banned. No matter how much I want to eat his cooking now, he's obviously the type to be good at it. This is depressing. I'm already right back to where I started. I'll just order takeout. Periwinkle goes to the bed that night, utterly incapable of forgetting about Pastille. You fool. Operations, seriously do not think about that boy. Day 2. I've tried working, I've tried doing chores, I even tried to cook. All miserable failures. That's why today I'm taking drastic measures. Complete escapism. Weenie. Yeah, little weenie. Little weenie dog. I'm returning to my roots. I'll reread one of my favorite series. Nothing else that should make a nice source of inspiration. Periwinkle pulls out one volume of a certain manga from his bookshelf. Fabric of our love. How many years has it been? The dresses were always drawn so beautifully in this series. I think of them from time to time. It's the story of a girl who's fallen for a handsome prince. Standard fare for the types of mangas I read. Her mother is a talented seamstress who designed all sorts of dazzling gowns for her to wear, and when the prince sees her in one, he becomes smitten with her. At first she's in heaven, this princess of her dreams. But soon she wonders that the prince is only attracted to the dresses, the glamour, and not the poor girl underneath. Until the prince reveals, I shouldn't spoil it, the ending is too sweet. After admiring the cover art for a while, Periwinkle finally opens the book and begins to read. Oh, cute. Cute! As lovely as I remember, such delicate line work. Wouldn't blame the prince for noticing the dresses before the girl, they really are so beautiful. Come to think of it, the way this prince is drawn, his short, fluffy hair, his gentle features remind me of... Periwinkle closes the book in a panic. That was dangerous. I can't risk even thinking his name. There's even a later chapter where he's dressed in servant's clothing. There's too many parallels. Periwinkle rolls across his bed and slides the book back into its place on its shelf. This isn't fair. How can one of my most beloved series be off limits in my time of need? He scans through the different titles once more before landing on a 12-volume series. I don't remember this one as clearly, but as an all-girls story, it should be safe. But you still thought of him? Right! He's stinky. He's a stinky man. Periwinkle pulls the new book from his shelf and quietly immerses himself in its fictional world. Before I knew it, I'd finished reading all 12 volumes. Same. I fucking do that every time. The whole day had flown right by. I couldn't help but turning the pages. The story was so much more than I remembered. The protagonist was nothing to write home about but her childhood friend. Oh, what a moving character arc. She's very charismatic from the start, the kind you'd think has it all figured out, but you couldn't be more wrong. Over the course of the series, she goes through so many love interests. Back in the day, I assumed it was because the author couldn't make up their mind. But reading it all at once, it must have been planned from the beginning. These doomed relationships are merely self-sabotage. Distraction from pursuing her one true love. You don't see the parallels here, you fool? She never realized the obvious answer until the very end. What an emotional finale. When she finally confesses, the two girls share their first kiss. The fireworks! Could anything be more romantic? Her tears of happiness, finally being honest with herself and with her best friend. How lovely. The well of loneliness that is her character was portrayed so flawlessly. She's the most real of them all. Ending the story any other way would have been an injustice. She deserves the world. I own this author's follow-up series as well, don't I? Time to get some snacks and start searching for it. Can't resist diving in right away. Operation Escape Reality, Day 3. Periwinkle continues to read, until he heard a knock at his door. Pastiel? No, that isn't his knock. Oh, wait, I was trying to forget about him. I just noticed the burger in your hands. Yeah! It's because I'm eating McDonald's right now. So I thought it would be appropriate. Though I suppose it means I was successful for a while, I even forgot that I was avoiding something to begin with. Who is it? When he opens the door, Periwinkle is greeted by a small crowd of friends and acquaintances. Everyone's here chilling. Periwinkle, get dressed, we're hitting the clubs. Wow, the whole cavalry's arrived. Nice. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to decline. Tonight isn't going to work for me. What? But no one's seen... Wait, Himbo Witch? Excuse me? What? But no one's seen you in ages. You haven't abandoned us for a new scene, have you? Oh, nothing like that. I've just been a little preoccupied. I'm taking some time to myself at the moment. Nothing wrong with a little self-care, but... Are you sure you don't want to come out and enjoy the nightlife? I don't know. I've fallen so far behind on my work. Choosing work over getting laid? Now I know something's up with you. How offensive! I have more going on than going out and flirting with everyone I meet. Haha, of course. I do appreciate the invitation, though. Thank you for thinking of me. We just had to come and make sure you were still alive. The club's lonely without you. I'll have to make my grand return some other time, then. Have a lovely evening. The group waves goodbye and disappears into the night. It's been a while since I've had to turn them down. Periwinkle leans his back against the door and sighs. Definitely not in any state to go clubbing right now. No matter how much it warms my heart to know that I've missed. I won't be making the same mistake as the other night. Can't go recklessly diving into the comforting arms of another as long as my mind is still hung up on Pastiel. But how long will I remain in this state? Shutting myself away, binge-reading comics? These were emergency measures. I can't avoid the outside world forever. In any case, shouldn't Pastiel be returning here at some point? From where we left off, I'd expected him to come knocking as soon as possible. And yet, it's been a full 3 days now, hasn't it? How long could he possibly abstain from my touch? Or is something wrong? I shouldn't be thinking about any of this, but I'm beginning to feel... annoyed? Confused? If he never comes back, I suppose my problem would go away on its own. But I hate the thought of that. As things are now, I've only been haunted by thoughts of what I could have possibly done wrong. What is my plan, then? Continue to ping-pong back and forth between these extreme emotional states? Yeah, why not, buddy? Why fucking not? He rubs his eyes in exhaustion. I'll worry about this tomorrow. Periwinkle steps back into his room and tucks himself in bed with his books. He's become a nerd. But an hour later, another knock comes. This time, the pattern is unmistakable. Pastiel is here. Well. So he's come after all. Despite all my hard work trying to forget, I've actually been waiting for this moment, haven't I? I don't care what these feelings might mean anymore. I'm tired of fighting them. I just want Pastiel. Gay. He opens the door and sure enough, Pastiel is the one he finds standing there. Hi. Why, good evening. What could you have possibly come for at this hour? To, pick up where we left off the other night, maybe? It's about time. Come in. Sorry, I meant to come and see you again sooner. I had a few things to sort out before I... Hush now. That's not where we left off at all, was it? Yeah, I guess not. More interested in how you got me home that night. You see, the last thing I remember was sitting on that bench. Was having a hard time waking you up and just ended up carrying you. The whole way by yourself? I mean, having a broom to ride helped a lot. Periwinkle closes in. We rode it together then. That was the easiest way, yes? You must have held me close so I wouldn't fall. I did. Putting your hands all over me, I didn't feel you up where you were unconscious. He gives him a big kiss. I was only kidding. But you also changed my clothes. Because I thought you'd be more comfortable that way. It was an innocent gesture. Can't believe you saw my bare chest. I've already seen it. Pastiel suddenly lifts him up by the waist and hoists him over his shoulder. Pastiel! Oh, cute. Well, please handle me more delicately. When they reach the bed, Pastiel falls backwards onto it, taking Periwinkle with him. Oh! They pause for a moment, laughs fade into soft breaths. You forgot to turn the lights off. Well, I can't get up now. This is so cute. Right? It's so cute! Oh, it's so good. So wholesome and pure. but also spicy, but also pure. How can he be so impatient after making me wait for so long? Oh well. Fade to black, baby. Chapter 6, Longing. I wake up to a rustling sound. My bed is empty again when I roll over. Pastille is there, standing in front of my closet. I sit rubbing sleep from my eyes. He's holding a box. As he lifts it to the top shelf, its contents shift, making a clattering noise. Utterly confused as to what he's doing, I finally call out to him. Pastille? Sorry, I didn't break anything, I promise. What? He changed. What are you doing in my closet? Huh? You said I could clean up. Oh. Is there anything I won't agree to in my sleep? I'm sorry, I thought you were awake when I asked. I'll stop. It's fine, I just didn't expect to wake up to you rifling through my things. That really wasn't my intention, I just felt like organizing stuff. Yes, Pastille come to my house and organize my things. What do people normally do on the morning after? I guess I should have made breakfast. Oh, I want to eat pancakes. Great, I'll make some. Pastille practically bolts from the room to get started on cooking. Oh, Pastille. Looking around the room, he did much more than organize my closet. Wait, yeah, his room's clean now! Holy shit! Now he's a clean boy. The books I've been reading were all tucked back into their proper places on the bookshelf. Clothes that had been strewn across the floor or otherwise left hanging in ridiculous places now sat in a hamper, waiting to be washed. And the pile of unfolded laundry I had previously abandoned was now absent, properly folded and placed into the appropriate drawers by Pastille. In a word, I'm in awe. How long has he been at this? All while I slept? That shouldn't even be possible. I guess Pastille's like love language is service, acts of service. He just wants to clean for you. I have so much more floor space than I remembered. How did he manage to do that? Periwinkle puts on a fresh pair of pajamas and walks out to the kitchen in a daze. Hey, pancakes already. Oh, is it too soon to say I love you? Please enjoy. Periwinkle takes a seat on the table and digs in. Cute. They're delicious. Perfectly light and fluffy. The optimal amount of syrup and whipped cream. Every bite is so heavenly I could cry. I never felt so emotional over food. What has this boy done to me? I was right about him being the culinary type. I didn't think I would get to try his cooking so soon. This is a surprise attack. He even... how did he get those there? I have to ask. Pastille, where did you get these strawberries? Oh, I saw you had some jam, so I used a little magic to change its form. Is that okay? Maybe I should have asked first. I just remembered you liked strawberries, so... Is there any limit to how thoughtful one can be? It's more than okay. This is the best breakfast I've ever had. I'm sure you're exaggerating. They're just pancakes. Careful, my sweet. If you say it like that, I'm going to start asking you to cook for my every meal. Fine, you got me. They're special gourmet pancakes I can only whip up once in a while. Lucky me. Periwinkle finishes his pancakes while Pastille begins washing the dishes. This may just be the most spoiled I've ever felt. Being with Pastille is like getting caught in an endless whirlwind of positive feelings. Whoops. No wonder I've become obsessed with him. This boy is dangerously kind. After these past few emotional, tumultuous days, how would I possibly turn away from his comfort? Periwinkle rests his elbows on the table, head tilted into his palm as he watches Pastille in the kitchen. Out of curiosity, early before I woke up, what made you ask to start cleaning my room? Oh, I noticed it was getting harder to walk around. You got that depression pile, baby! I think I stepped on some of your clothes when I carried you in there last night. Sorry. It's nothing to apologize for. It was fun. Anyways, I felt a little bad about it. So I figured, if I'm going to be coming back here so often, I might as well help clean. I'm not getting ahead of myself, am I? Sorry, I didn't mean to. Not at all! Startled by the sudden outburst, Pastille stops what he's doing. Silly Pastille. You're always welcome here. Well, thank you. Fine. Okay, enough. I'll admit it. I'm stupidly, desperately, absolutely, ridiculously in love with Pastille. Ah! Finally! Oh! Thank God he finally realizes. My heart. My heart! There! I said it. Or at least I'm saying it to myself. I'll accept this. Pastille's incredible. Who wouldn't fall for him? I don't want anyone else anymore. I've been poisoned by this perfect boy. The problem is now is, what do I do about it? You date. You start dating. Weird question, but would you want to, date you? Yes. Clean the rest of your house together? It'll be more fun than it sounds. And if you get bored, we could do something else. A clean date with me. Pastiel, I just thought if we did it together, you'd get a say in where everything goes and nothing ends up getting lost. Pastiel, cleaning dates are actually kind of fun, honestly. They're like, I don't know, they're like relaxing. And it's totally fine if you don't want me going through your stuff anymore. You really don't have to. Pastiel, it's fine. I think it's a lovely idea. Really? Yes, in fact, I'd appreciate your help. One thing or another has always come up when I've tried to clean on my own. I'm simply useless at it. Then, I'll take the lead. I wanted to start with these boxes by the couch. Pastiel already had a plan for everything, it seems. His energy was contagious. He was right that it would be fun. It was entertaining even just watching him go. To see him dart around the room so energetically, finding the perfect place for every little thing. He truly had a talent for organization. Meanwhile, I mostly played the role of assistant. He would ask for my input every now and then and instruct me to place something he found somewhere across the room. He made little decisions like that so easily. If it were me, I'd get stuck on every little one. But he saw everything through effortlessly. It was nothing short of amazing. What, how? Well, I guess my room isn't very dirty. Probably the only messy thing is my bed. Oh! I really relate to Periwinkle. I have such a difficult time, like conceptualizing where things should go. Like, I don't know. I just don't know where to put things, man. I'm not good at organizing at all. I don't know how to do it. My room is very messy. And so, in a short few hours, it's clean! The entire house began neat and tidy. Okay, I think I'm satisfied. You? Don't you think you deserve to be rewarded for all your hard work? I should have seen that one coming. But no, not right now. I think I should actually get going. You won't stay? I promised Gumdrop I'd be back for the afternoon shift. She'll start to worry if I don't come back soon. I'll save her reward for next time then. Pastiel slips on his jacket and shoes. Just before he leaves, he turns back to face Periwinkle. By the way, I was thinking. Yes? There's some days my friends travel out of town for alchemy stuff. So if you ever wanted to drop by while I'm working on those days, I think that'd be okay. That's, the most I can do now. Sorry. I'll gladly take you up on that. I'd love to keep you company. Great. Okay, then. Pastiel gives him a quick peck on the cheek. Cute. Before saying goodbye and walking out of the door. So cute. So freaking cute. Very cute, very cute, very cute. Actually, my bed is probably the only messy thing when you ignore the pile of snacks and bottles on my desk. Oh, I also have snacks and bottles on my desk as well. What was all of that? It was extremely domestic. I can't be imagining things, can I? He said it was okay to come and visit him? That has to mean something, doesn't it? Look at that little face. It's so cute. He's so flustered. I love it. I love it. Love it. Periwinkle begins pacing around the room. Now, let's not get carried away. This is a delicate situation. Dropping these intense feelings onto him out of nowhere may only serve to scare him off. Neither of us was looking for a committed relationship from the beginning. That was made explicitly clear early on. And yet, he isn't playing fair. My heart can't take this. Periwinkle throws himself onto the couch dramatically. Of course. There's no way I'll be able to stop thinking of him now. Even being at home has become a reminder in and of itself. There's also a dumbbell. Don't know why that's there. Like a paper switch battery bank and a bag of random stuff. Yeah. I got lots of baubles on my desk. Like a lot. Everything is nice because of him. And now I'm suffering. This is simply too much. There has to be a way for me to safely indulge in these romantic feelings. Things are fine as they are. Progressing even. If I just let it run in its natural course, then maybe we'll end up... what do I want out of this? To be with him forever? Me? I haven't had a single healthy long-term relationship in my entire life. Love isn't in the cards for someone like me. I can't even recognize myself right now. Calm down. I'm overreacting again. Nothing has effectively changed just yet. Can't keep fighting myself on this. I'm in love with Pastille. No matter what it entails, that's the reality. He isn't quite ready for me to meet his friends, which means there isn't any room to advance further at the moment. I have to be patient. At the very least, I hope accepting all of this lets my magic return to normal. I need a nap. So, over the next few weeks, Periwinkle would come by Alistair's suites to spend time with Pastille. Oh, what do I want to do this time? We haven't worn the bunny ears yet, so let's be a bunny. Let's be a little bunny. Let's be a sparkly bunny. Yeah. Ah, cute. He always stood so sweetly behind the counter. And then I would waltz in, pretending to be just another customer, browsing the aisles before meandering over to him. Others would stop in every now and again, and there was ample time in which I had him completely to myself. That's where I'd take the opportunity to chat. This place smells just like you, my sweet. I think it's the other way around. Do I smell like candy or something? Why else do you think I want to eat you up? Ah, please don't say things like that when customers are here. Customers? I don't see anyone. I know, I'm just in general. You don't want to get turned on at work? That's not allowed. You're banned. You're banished. Our exchanges were mostly innocent, unlike other partners I've paid visit to in the past. He was very adamant about not fooling around at work. Not that it ever stopped me from teasing him about it. Periwinkle watches as Pastille, armed with a rag and a bottle of cleaner, sprays down the counter in front of him. I think I underestimated your love of cleaning. Are you making fun of me? This is my job, you know. I don't know, it could be allowed. But what if it was? But what if it was allowed? Also, I fucking wish I loved cleaning. My life would be so much easier if I loved cleaning. But I hate it. I hate cleaning so much. Oh, I should have paid you when you cleaned my house. I'll send you an invoice. Did I pay you in kisses? That's hard to turn down, actually. It was fun seeing him hard at work. The only side of him most people would ever be aware of. They'll never know the lust bubbling beneath the surface, his nervous, vulnerable laughter after I've said something he wanted to hear. His gentle touch, the way he can take my hand so casually yet becomes a stuttering mess as soon as I lean over him. His sense of humor, his sincerity, his quirks, his genuine desire to always provide the exact perfect thing to make me smile. No, the depths of Pastille are reserved for me alone. Y'all are basically dating already. Y'all fucking tie the knot. Just get married now. Welcome now, your sweets. Periwinkle gives a little twirl and winks at Pastille, who's trying his best to stifle his laughter. Cute with the bunny ears. How was that? Do you think it suits me? Not in the slightest. You're too elegant for a place like this. I can be cute too, can't I? You're very cute. I think he's cute and elegant. You are, but you're gonna need more than that on your resume if you want the job. What? You mean I can't get in through nepotism alone? It looks like you already have a successful career in another field. You're overqualified, so I'm gonna have to turn you down. Ah, you're right. Besides, you were my boss, we'd probably have to stop fucking. Perry! I mean, you wouldn't have to. You just, keep it under wraps. I truly, truly love him. Even the days we'd talk about nothing at all, I wouldn't give up for the world. And the days he would open up to me, even more so. So I can be really frustrating sometimes. He's finally using their names of his friends. That's so sweet. But she's my best friend. I care about her, even when she messes up. She's lucky to have you. Yeah, she really is. Anyone else would have given up on her by now. For years, she would just lock herself in the lab, making all this candy, bragging about how cool her alchemy is compared to magic. She barely ever talked to anyone else. And when she did, it was to berate them over something. Who treats their own customers like that? Who do you think pays for the roof over our heads? Sorry, I don't want to give you a bad impression of her. She's gotten much better recently. Sounds complicated. At least your patience is paying off, Yeah, seems like it. At one point, it was kind of up to a coin toss whether I'd stay or go. A coin toss? How extreme. Not literally. It was more like whether or not she could prove she actually felt empathy. Anyway, it turned out she's not a complete monster, so here I am. Sorry, I'm giving you a bad impression of her, aren't I? You could just disregard everything I said. Say's great. I believe you. She must be if you put up with so much from her. Yeah. I mean, syrup is pretty nice. I like syrup. Treasured every moment I got to spend with Pastiel. Even without a label on what exactly our relationship was, I can enjoy myself all the same. In truth, I was only biding my time, but I didn't really feel like that at all. Just being near him was enough. Date! Date! One day, he finally asked it. Oh! The question I'd been waiting to hear. Do you want to meet my friends? Ah, well, yes, but are you sure? Ah, I'm so excited. This is such a big moment. No, but it feels stupid to keep avoiding it. I started worrying if it happened on accident one of these days. I don't think I would survive that, so... We should go, before I change my mind. Right now? Yes, come on! Pastiel takes Periwinkle by the hand, and the pair hastily makes their way to Altier Suites. Like I said, I don't think his friends would care at all who he's dating. Slightly out of breath, Pastiel stops just before they reach their destination. Okay, give me a minute. After we rushed all the way here, don't back down now, my sweet. I know, I'm preparing mentally. I've never done this before. I know it'll be fine, I just... Take your time, we'll go in when you're ready. Okay. I think I'm only getting more nervous just standing here thinking about it. Let's just go in. That wasn't the question I was thinking, but works. Yeah, it works. After you. Just one small step closer to them getting married. And then having gay witch babies. The meeting itself was nothing memorable. Gumdrop was incredibly human for a golem made out of candy. Syrup was about what I expected, curt but also warm. For all its build-up, the interaction itself was anticlimactic. A quick exchange of pleasantries before the candy alchemist called her golem back downstairs. Didn't feel real. Had I acted normal? Come across as my usual self? It only just happened, but it was already a blur. Heck yeah. I held Pastiel's hand in the end. I remember that. He had been so nervous I could practically hear his heart beating out of his chest. I understood just how stressful it would be for him. I felt guilty having put him through it, although the idea was his to begin with. Pastiel's just really, really shy boy, very private boy. Keeps a lot of secrets. He decided to go through that for himself or for me. The seemingly mundane interaction that meant so much for both of us. Pastiel? Sorry, I'm okay. I feel stupid for having made such a big deal of it. Of course it all turned out just fine. It's important to you. We all get worked up over things we care about, don't we? Are you including yourself in that? You seem like you always have it together. Oh, am I hiding it that well? He says, no, bitch, I'm depressed. Anyways, we can go. How is he going to react when he discovers what a mess I've been? Pastiel walks me home and promises to return later tonight. Things will move forward from there, won't they? Or is it too soon? Maybe it's not too much for one day. I don't want to add to his stress. Ugh, why is this so difficult? His perception of me can be completely destroyed, tarnished. But that's a risk we're taking, isn't it? A conundrum. That night, Periwinkle laid on the floor in the middle of his living room and waited. I'd expected this night to come eventually, and yet, still don't feel any more prepared for it. Periwinkle idly taps his wand to one of the candles on the table. Still peachy, the curd is not yet lifted. Pastiel's knock finally comes, and Periwinkle rises to answer. Ugh, I just love being in love, you know? It just feels so nice when, like, you just like someone a whole lot. Oh, it smells nice in here. Is that your magic? You like it? It's my latest specialty. It's the only thing you can do right now. Ah, what a treat. Have you eaten yet? I can make us a special dinner. Oh, what's the occasion? Celebrating the fact that nothing went horribly wrong today, I brought a few things if I could just borrow your stove. By all means. Once again found myself in the excruciatingly domestic situation of watching Pastiel prepare a meal in my kitchen. There's no way he doesn't realize it, right? That we've been acting as a couple for a long time now? It's just that neither of us have bothered to address it. Shouldn't it be properly acknowledged? Pastiel chats with me as he cooks, but I'm admittedly distracted by these thoughts. Perhaps putting a name on it would only cause it to unravel. Currently, there's no expectation. We're free to see whoever else we like. Though it doesn't seem like either of us are doing that. Oh god, the fucking, like, cursed ass, like, talking stage. Like, oh, we're talking. We're not dating, but we're talking and only talking to each other and hanging out every day and spending all our time together, but we're not dating, but we're kind of dating, but we're not. Pastiel approaches the table where Periwinkle sits, holding a plate in each hand. Ta-da! Pasta's ready. Ooh, bon appetit. Maybe he's already decided we're a couple and I'm just obsessing over formalities. What does it matter as long as the two of us are happy? And I really am happy. Would he turn the fire to smell like peaches? Probably. Peach fire. This cooking tastes wonderful. Perry, you okay? Yes? You're being so quiet I started to worry that I messed up our dinner somehow. No, it's delicious. He's just gay. I was just so lost in the pasta is all. Forgive me, I didn't mean to worry you. I need to get out of my own head. Pastiel is here in front of me, and I'm too distracted to savor it. Forget my doubts. We'll just have to see each other. We'll just have to see where the night takes us. My uncle takes his plate to the sink and begins to wash up. I can take care of that. Nonsense. You just cooked us dinner. It's your turn to relax, my sweet. Are you sure I can't help? I wouldn't mind at all. You can help by bringing me your plate when you're finished. Okay. Pastiel does as he's told, then wanders over to the couch. Hey, so cute. The art's so cute. Ah! If you have anyone you want to introduce me to, I'd be happy to meet them. Return the favor sort of thing? I know it can be awkward though, so if not, that's okay too. No one comes to mind. Periwinkle doesn't have, like, deep connections with anyone but you. Huh? Really? Sure, I know a lot of people, but I couldn't say I'm particularly close to any of them. Except maybe one, but you've already met my business partner. Oh, at the apothecary, right? Precisely. This cute little walkover. But he already met someone. Yeah, I think he's just like, you want me to meet your parents? He's like, no, I don't got no parents. What's with that look? No, nothing. I just don't know what to say now. You expected someone as charismatic as me to have all sorts of new people to introduce you to then? I guess so. I'm just surprised. I, really like being around you, so I expected that it would be true for your other friends too. I'd say you're probably the closest I've ever been with someone. Literally speaking. They laugh together, then fall into a comfortable silence. Probably. With their heads leaned together, Periwinkle nuzzles his face into Pastiel's shoulder affectionately. For a few moments, Pastiel asks, do you want to get in bed? For sleep or for pleasure? That's up to you! Periwinkle stands up, then turns around to take Pastiel's hand. Come then. He leads him to the bedroom, closing the door behind them. When he does, Pastiel speaks up again. I'm still finding it hard to believe there's no one else you're close to. 2 is a reasonable number. No, it's not. You had 2 friends as well, did you not? Slurp and Gumdrop. Fair point, but counting you makes it 3. Ah, so you have me beat. Perhaps I could try harder to catch up. Periwinkle collapses onto the bed, while Pastiel sits down beside him. I think I preferred it, though, keeping a healthy distance from others. Really? How come? The alternative has been disastrous in my experience. I'm far too intense. Ugh. I understand what you're talking about. Huh? What do you mean by that? Goodness, my best example is the worst one. In my teenage years, there was a boy I would have done anything for. I wanted his approval so badly, I wanted to be loved. It's funny, I can't even think of what drew me to him. Suppose he was just a vessel to project onto, an idealized boyfriend. This shortcut to happiness. Poor guy. He didn't know what to do with the torrent of feelings I'd been forcing onto him. We were young. A love like that is too painful, if you can even call it love. It took some practice to be able to separate the emotions out, to be able to indulge in the romantic and sexual energy I craved while protecting my fragile heart. But ever since I figured it out, I've gotten to experience all sorts of love through these casual flings. What am I saying? It's perfect for me. The ideal life, really. Don't listen to me, Pastiel. I don't know if your heart is as fragile as you think. You don't believe me? Despite what it seems, I have the heart of an innocent maiden. I don't know about innocent, but... He's getting so bold, so comfortable, so cute. The roles have reversed. Pastiel leans forward and lays his head on Periwinkle's chest. Sounds pretty strong to me. That's beating harder now. Because you've suddenly embraced me! See, this is what I mean by fragile! Periwinkle struggles out from under him, and the pair sits facing each other on the bed. You know, at first I thought romantic stuff was just a formality for you, but you actually love it, huh? Are you only realizing that now? I guess not. What were you trying to say, Pastiel? That it's okay for me to love you? That I'll be safe? Then hurry up and kiss me. Okay, sorry for keeping you waiting. Pastiel closes the difference between them. I'm too weak. The words won't come out. They kiss, and Periwinkle becomes more and more entangled in his thoughts. Ah, it hurts. I want to be even closer. He lets himself fall backwards, bringing Pastiel down with him. This isn't nearly enough to satisfy me. Just please, don't stop. Periwinkle's heart cried out. His jumbled emotions caught in his throat, manifesting through his hands, clinging desperately to Pastiel, who continued to kiss him and hold him through the night. Chapter 7, Shooting Stars. Adorable. Yes, it's so cute! God! The next morning, Periwinkle steps out into his doorstep with a heavy sigh. If I lay around in bed all day, I only feel more miserable. He's wearing a shroud now. I didn't even know he owned shrouds. I need to stop avoiding my work. I have to talk to Astra. She isn't going to be pleased with me, though. Holding his mantle tightly, he makes his way to the apothecary. When he arrives, Astra is preoccupied with arranging some of her merchandise. She turns abruptly at the unexpected sound of the door chimes. Hey, we're not open yet! Huh? Periwinkle? Good morning, Astris. I haven't seen you all month. I barely recognize you under that hood. I was about to come and knock on your damn door to see if you didn't show your face here soon. I've got a huge backlog of orders waiting. I can't take them. My magic is useless. What do you mean, useless? Periwinkle meekly hands over one of his pale pink vials. This is all I can make. It's been that way for ages. Let's see. Astra unscrews the top and eyes Periwinkle suspiciously before giving it a whiff. Whew, that's powerful! Not bad, though. Warms me right up. Could stand to be diluted a little, just to make it less overwhelming. So what? You got, what's got you stuck on a scent like this? Love! His love! His passionate, intense love! It's Pastiel. He's ruined me. I'll never be able to return to the way I was before. I see. So things have gotten complicated, just like I warned you. Mm-hmm. I love him so much, I think I might die. It's so pure! So pure! Come on, back room, now. Periwinkle nods and obediently follows Astra to her private office. Ooh, office. He quietly takes in his surroundings before she suddenly turns to him with a raised finger. Don't touch anything. Astra drags a beanbag chair out from the corner and plops it in the middle of the room unceremoniously. Sit. It's dusty. Ugh, you're such a diva. She gives it a couple of good smacks, beating the dust into the air instead. Now sit. Very well. He complies and Astra spins her office chair around to face him. Alright, Periwinkle. Here's what's gonna happen. Just intense. I'm gonna brew up some tea and you're gonna explain everything from the beginning. He's just lovesick, damn it. He's a lovesick boy. Explain what? About Pastiel. Even the stuff I already know. Everything. From the top. Everything? Skip the bedroom details, obviously. Just walk me through anything important that happened since you met. I don't want to. Reliving it all is only going to make things worse. Astra stands up and walks over to her kettle to start the tea. Alright, you lovesick dolt. You want to know why exactly your magic's been stuck like this? It's because you don't have an outlet for all those emotions. Instead, you keep bottling them up. Literally, I guess. It's all that comes out because it's all there is inside you. So let it out. What do you think, I'm gonna judge you? No, I don't know. Would you rather spill it all to him instead? I can't! It's too much! Then tell me, a neutral third party. Actually, I can't say I'm neutral. I need to find a new supplier if I couldn't fill my orders anymore. I do feel a little more at ease imagining this is all a business matter for you. Then just think of it like that. Astra pours their tea and returns to her seat with 2 mugs in hand. With a heavy sigh, Periwinkle finally relents and begins her story. his story. I told her everything I could think of. My first impressions of him, how I continuously subverted my expectations, my mistakes, appearing where I shouldn't have, and then going in a desperate spiral to try to rid myself of the guilt over it. How I was the one to come and apologize afterwards. Our date that day, which was so wonderful, but also laid bare the feelings I was too afraid to acknowledge. How I latched on to any alternative explanation I could in order to escape them. The moment I could finally admit it to myself, all the ways he'd changed my life for the better. How we grew closer and closer while I held those feelings tighter in my chest. I told her how he finally worked up the courage to introduce me to his friends. How his hand trembled in mine as we walked out the door together. This point of contention, a far-off goal I had decided would have to be met before advancing. Everything, up to the state I'm in now, useless, paralyzed, and sobbing. Astra listened patiently through all of it. She asked questions from time to time, clarifications from time of the time frame, certain details. Her reaffirming comments offered such comfort, such relief to this pain I had kept confined in my own heart. Till finally, I had nothing left to say. Astra sits back in her chair and heaves a sigh. So, how are you feeling? There's a certain clarity in laying it all out at once, but I still don't know what I can do to push things forward. Can I even handle the rejection? He won't reject you. What makes you so certain? That boy's madly in love with you. Why else would he devote all that time and energy to making you happy? Because I'm great in bed, obviously. Quit deflecting. You know that's not it at all. I don't want to leave any room for doubt. If I were to confess now and it didn't go well, I'd be destroyed beyond repair. That's why if I'm going to say it, I want it to be a sure thing. Life ain't about sure things. Well, yeah. He's just so intense. He's emotionally fragile, damn it. Even so, I'm gonna wait for the opportune moment before expressing my vulnerable heart. As long as you got a plan. Astra leans down to pick up Periwinkle's empty mug and holds it out in front of him. Try your magic again. Whatever scent you want, just pour it right in the cup. Periwinkle nervously draws his wand and holds it out to the cup, then closes his eyes and taps. Is it chamomile? It isn't peach! I'm cured! Yeah, dumbass, did you forget this was all, an apothecary? It is, isn't it? Next time you got a problem with your magic, don't sit around crying about it on your own. Come straight to me and I'll fix it up. Thank you, I'm truly glad we're friends. I would be lost without you. Business associates, don't forget I've got loads of orders from you now that you're back to normal. I'll go home and fill them right away. But first, may I hug you? Not a chance! It was worth a shot. He looks at my platonic affection one day. Yeah, get out of my office, Periwinkle. The pair exits the back room, but they only made it a few steps before Periwinkle turns on his heel. One more thing before I go. What's up? I've been curious to ask. The last time I was here, you told me that the magic can be interpreted as a judge of one's character. Alright, when I changed my mind about Pastiel. Yes, precisely. It's rather impressive that you could see through his true nature, despite having only just met. Sure, but he was pretty easy to read. Don't be too impressed. Well, what? What does my magic say about me? I'm dying to know. Your magic was always lively and carefree. Compassionate, too, like Pastiel's. How could you possibly read something like carefree from perfume? Hey, I'm just telling you the vibes I've gotten over the years. Your aromas prioritize pleasure. There was definitely a hint of loneliness in them, too. Alright, I know you're making things up. I've always had someone to keep me company. Just because you've always got someone around doesn't mean you can't be lonely. And I suppose someone like you would know a thing or two about loneliness. I'm not lonely at all. In fact, I prefer to be alone. You, on the other hand, can't stand it even for a second. That's why you'd always run off chasing someone to fill the void. Well, that certainly isn't true. The peach stuff you gave me earlier was pure loneliness. It was crying out like, please, Pastiel, never leave me. This isn't funny anymore. Forget I asked. Sorry, couldn't resist. Suppose you're right, though. I haven't been able to tell him that in words. I don't know, seems true. It is true! She's totally reading for filth right now. Can't keep holding back. He has to know, no matter the outcome. Good luck, okay? I'm sure it'll turn out just fine. Yes, it likely will. Thank you again. I'm truly grateful for all that you've done for me. Astra is blessed. Astra's based. Astra's a goddess. 10 out of 10 Astra. Astra waves him off. Periwinkle leaves the apothecary with new resolve. Oh ho 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 ho! Spend the next several days catching up on my work. Magic truly does come so easy with a clear mind. If only I had swallowed my pride sooner. I completed batch after batch, almost effortlessly, going down the long checklist Astra had given me. I hadn't even felt tired by the end of it, as if all this energy had been stored up inside me all along. It was a relief to return somewhat normalcy. Thinking of Pastille no longer caused my heart to ache, at least not enough to put me in a state of total despondence. Instead, those thoughts served as motivation. The way forward was clear. I would tell him how I felt, and surely things will turn out just fine. The following night, Pastille shows up on Periwinkle's doorstep. Ugh! Oh, I'm so nervous! I'm nervous! Getting secondhand nervousness. Get dressed. I want to take you somewhere. No, and where exactly am I being whisked away to? You'll see. More comfortable shoes, okay? How mysterious. Very well. I'll be ready momentarily. This is it. The dramatic confession scene is upon us. I have to look my best. For good luck, of course. And for confidence. Oh shit, we gotta shoot something fantastic. Oh shit. Let's do a flower crown, because it's like pure. And let's do hearts, because he's so in love. Yeah, let's return to the original. Hand in hand, the pair makes their way to the train station. Had he been planning somewhere while I was sequestered away with my work? Pastille's always full of surprises. How positively delightful. Hope I didn't interrupt any plans you had for the night. Oh, not at all. It's about time I got out of the house again. I've actually had a very productive past several days, you know, toiling away over my perfumes. Thought that might be the case since you hadn't dropped by in a while. Did you miss me? Well, his little earrings. Periwinkle hugs Pastille's arm tightly as they continue their walk. I missed you too. When Pastille and I step off the train, we're greeted by a grassy field and a sky full of luminous stars. Just where has he taken me? A trail of lanterns lights the only lone path forward. Pastille takes the lead. It's a bit of a walk from here, but I promise it'll be worth it. A long walk, Couldn't we ride on your broom together? No, I would to defeat the purpose. It'll feel more rewarding getting there on foot. Fair enough. Tragic, though, that you're willingly passing on the opportunity for me to cling on you. We can fly on the way back if you want. Pastille offers his hand again, to which Periwinkle takes with a smile. Tell me more about your relationship with magic. What do you mean? It was the same when we cleaned my house together. You insisted on doing things manually. Not that I minded at all. Seeing you lift so many heavy things was a treat in itself. Well, ever since I was young, it was clear I was, ridiculously talented, as they put it. My moms wanted me to be a traditional witch. They enrolled me in one of the top schools so I could learn from the best. Oh yeah, I forgot he has 2 moms. It wasn't all girls' school, though. Guess I was young enough that no one realized I was a boy. Ooh, that's fucking awkward. I really didn't belong there, on any level. But I kept it as long as I could, just enough to keep my parents happy until I could go out and live on my own. I still don't understand exactly why, but I always felt uncomfortable using my magic. It felt like cheating, like this kind of power shouldn't come so easily. Sai thought so too. I guess that's why I latched on to her when we met. She used to really hate magic, which worked out perfectly for me. It was a good excuse to pretend to be a regular human like her. So that's what I did. For the past 7 years? 7 years? That's quite a long time. Yeah, but there was a lot to distract me back then. It took a while to get Altier Suites up and running. And Sai did eventually find out. Thought she'd disown me when she did. But instead, she told me I shouldn't have hid it. Even though I doubt we would have become friends if I told her from the beginning. Quite impossible to please, You have no idea. But ever since she said that, I've been able to start embracing my magic again, on my own terms. Beginning to grasp why he values her so highly. Sorry, I just keep talking about myself. Don't apologize, I'm the one who asked. Besides, I'm content to listen. Say as much as you like. Thanks. Periwinkle gives Pastille's hand a reassuring squeeze. I love him. I have to find the right moment to tell him that. I keep hitting the right... Fuck. Whatever. Should it be now? During this romantic walk? But, he's yet to reveal our destination. What do you have in store for me, Pastille? I think I might be too used to how Sai is. She's usually so preoccupied with her own work. So it's nice having someone who actually wants to listen to me. That makes her sound like such a horrible friend. She's really not. You certainly haven't made a convincing case for her. I know, but that wasn't the point I was trying to make. Oh? I really... Yes? Let me start over. Pastiel takes a deep breath before continuing. Going back to what we were talking about before, with my magic and everything, I think I have trouble accepting myself for what I am. I tend to hide things even when I don't need to. Being with you makes it feel like it's better not to hide. Like I'm allowed to just be. Or am I like, celebrated for being? I don't know. That feels weird to say. This boy is so in love. I love it. You can stop me if I'm being too much. It's because I love you! Why can't I just say that? Oh, we're here. We are? What is it? Where is it? Ooh. Ooh! When we came up over the hill, the vastness of the night sky overwhelmed me. But more than that, the field of small blue flowers that stretched as far as the eye could see matched it so perfectly. Pastiel! They're periwinkles. When I looked up where to find some, I found out about this place. He's so sweet! Oh my god! Apparently it's a famous date spot. I thought you'd like to see it, so... So which one's confessing? I don't know! It's a 50-50 it's like 50-50 right now. I shouldn't have told you I'm weak to romance, Pastiel! A glint catches Periwinkle's eye and he looks up to notice a meteor shower has begun. Yeah, you gotta do it now! You have to do it! Oh good, it started just in time. You planned this too? Well, I knew it was supposed to be happening tonight, so... Pastiel! Periwinkle tackles Pastiel to the ground, landing them in the field of flowers. Oh my god! This is perfect. Oh god, they're so freaking cute! With the little shooting stars. I don't know what else to say. I'm speechless. I guess I went a little overboard. He really is just the master of perfect dates. Damn. A little? This is the most romantic thing anyone's ever done for me. He buries his face on Pastiel's chest, holding him close. Well, there's actually one more thing I wanted to say. You can feel Pastiel's heart pounding. Where do I start? You know how Sai and Gumdrop are really important to me? I always thought that I needed to keep myself available for them, to take care of the store and everything. When in practice, that just meant I never really took any time for myself. Like, my own needs were something I could just bury, and it would be fine, because it was for their sake. I guess that's part of why I go out with random guys in secret, as something just for me, totally detached from everything else. I tried having a real relationship once. It didn't work out, obviously. I never told Sai about him. But that made me think that was right to continue on, but that made me think that I was right to continue on the way it had been, since I wasn't willing to let my priorities shift. Periwinkle grips Pastiel's clothes a little tighter. What are you saying? I guess, that with you, I don't mind as much. He's going to beat me to it at this rate. I can't let that happen. His competitive spirit. Periwinkle suddenly rolls himself on top of Pastiel, pinning him down. Pastiel, I'm in love with you! Ah! Oh, God! I'm crying! I'm gonna cry! God, the shooting stars in the background! Well, what? Since when? Since, like, this entire time! Damn it! I don't know, maybe this whole time? I only admitted it to myself that morning you made me pancakes. That's what it took? Why? How long have you felt this way? Since having to carry you home after spending the day together? I think that's when I first realized it. Then why didn't you say something? I've been suffering in silence this entire time. They did the fucking stereotypical gay thing of just, like, being in love with each other and then just never mentioning it. I thought you wanted to keep it casual. We saw each other almost every day. How's that casual? But you never acted any differently, and I was busy sorting through my own feelings anyways. So I was... But that's no excuse for how long you kept me waiting. I won't forgive you. What? Why are you smiling at me like that? It's cute, seeing you all worked up like this. Periwinkle struggles to his feet and begins stomping away. You could have saved me a lot of heartache, you know. Pastiel sits up, straightening out his cloak and retrieving his hat. Where are you going? Come back. No, I'm too upset. Harry, I was convinced that I'd cursed myself with some kind of love potion. My fake aphrodisiac turned real. What in the world? Because we didn't fuck that day. Fucking was supposed to be the entire point of it. Perry! Everything spiraled out of control since then. I couldn't stop thinking about you. You broke my magic. For weeks and weeks all I could conjure was that stupid peach blossom scent. Really? Yes, until just the other day, which I spent crying in the dusty back room of the apothecary, telling Astra all about it. After all of that, everything I spent so long preparing my heart for, you have the nerve to try and confess first? I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I already said I won't forgive you. What do you want me to do then? I don't know. Fucking kiss me if you love me so much. Pastiel approaches, gently raising a hand to Periwinkle's cheek, and does exactly what he's told. Oh, my heart. This game. This game. I love you. It's so pure. Oh my god. Periwinkle's heart skipped a beat. I love you too. When's the wedding? I need another game where they just get married. He hugs Pastiel tightly, careful not to knock him over this time. It takes everything I've got to keep myself from bursting into tears. I won't ruin my makeup on this perfect date. This beautiful place that Pastiel chose for us. I can't have my memory of this perfect place being obscured by my tears. This combination is cute and funny, right? It looks like the meteor shower's over. Take me home. Are you still mad at me? I'm not mad at you. I've never seen you like this. I don't know how else I should interpret it. I'm overwhelmed, elated, relieved, and frustrated. I want to get in bed so that you can hold me close all night. I don't think I'll be convinced that this was real unless you do that. So, please? That sounds really nice. Okay, if it's to convince you, I guess I have no choice. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, there's a song. Let me turn it up.
Without you, my heart would sing. So I am telling you why. The world has to move, and with that we have to make do. But I don't want to do anything without you. So now you know what I think.
Oh, slow burn stories are so good. Oh! Oh my god! So fucking precious.
So now you know, and here we go. My love, my dear, my sweet, you look so pretty in pink.
Oh! Ah! What a good fucking game. Oh my god. Thank you for reading Starry Flowers, a beautiful memoir detailing my first experience with true love. As a reward for finishing the story, you may now access extra scenes and bonus chapters, along with a lovely image gallery. Memoir? Perry, how detailed is this? Don't worry, my sweet. I've kindly skipped over all the sex scenes, so you have nothing to be embarrassed about. The stuff leading up to those is still embarrassing. How much did you leave in? Oh, it doesn't matter. This isn't canon, merely an excuse to speak directly to the reader. I would never reveal such private details about you, such as your fetishes, without explicit consent. That's enough! In the scene! Please enjoy the bonus material. Thanks again. Oh, we definitely checking out that bonus material. I need that epilogue. Oh! Oh. I don't know, I kind of want to know. I kind of want to know too! I bet he got some weird things. Oh wait, this is the little accessory game. Art gallery. This is just, yeah, this is just a cute, you can go back and look at all the cute little art. Ooh, concept art. Wait, hold on. Cute, cute, cute. Ugh. Okay, let's look at the concept art. Oh, so cute. I love it. I love it. Here I go. Okay. What's extra scenes? Ooh, busted lamp. Today, Astra has asked Pastiel to work his magic on her busted lamp. He happily agrees. Meanwhile, Periwinkle looks on, arms folded and pouting. There, how's it look? It's not exactly like it was before, but beggars can't be choosers. It'd help if I knew what the original shape. I had to guess from looking at the pieces. Nah, better this than a pile of glass. Thanks, kiddo. You should probably do something to fix your boyfriend's face next. My face doesn't need fixing. I'm looking flawless as ever. Perry, if you're finished being used, however, I would like to have you back now, please. It's just a small favor. I don't really mind. In fact, I'm happy to help. See, he's more than willing. Stop exploiting his kindness. Let me know if there's anything else I can fix for you, ma'am. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure there was a few other things. I'll be right back. Astra takes her repaired lamp and heads to her office to retrieve the next broken object. Perry, it's really nothing to get upset over. This is just an excuse for us to get to know each other better. I would rather you not be categorized as a tool in her mind, but if you insist. I'll let her know if she starts asking too much of me, so no more pouting, okay? How would I refuse such a gentle command? As long as you're in a better mood now. I am. Besides, it was quite hilarious to hear you call her ma'am in earnest. Huh? She's older than us, isn't she? We should respect our elders. Haha. Pastiel, if you call her an elder to her face, she will go absolutely ballistic. Turns out, there were a few things. Got 'em right here. Oh, look at that. You really did fix his face. Damn, nice work. Listen, Astra, you'll never guess what Pastiel just said. Wait, you're telling her? Didn't you just say she'll get mad? What am I gonna get mad at? Were you saying something behind my back? Perry, please, I'm innocent! Okay. Oh, it's got a little mark when you watched it. Altier Suites. Periwinkle walks into Altier Suites to pick up Pastiel for a date, but instead he's greeted by an enthusiastic golem. Periwinkle is here! Welcome! Gumdrop, how lovely to see you. I've come to retrieve my boyfriend. Master Pastiel is downstairs with syrup right now. He will return soon if you do not mind waiting. Certainly, I'm in no rush. You aren't one for small talk, are you, Gumdrop? Small talk? Yes, I think talking at a normal volume is best. How funny. Pastiel's given you quite the sense of humor. Master Pastiel is wonderful. I love him very much. I feel the same. He's always so happy when you come back from visiting, he's always so happy when he comes back from visiting you. Thank you for always taking care of him. No, it's my pleasure. I was hoping to take care of him tonight as well. Please do. It's fun to watch his face turn pink like mine. Gumdrop? What are you telling him? Yes, pink, just like that. Ha! There you are, my sweets. Are you ready to spend a lovely evening with me? Woo! Hey, Boba. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. We're literally kind of like at the end of the game. I'm playing like New Game Plus right now, basically. Boba's popping in. We have invaded. Thank you for the invasion. I can't believe I let this happen. You two should never be allowed to speak to each other unsupervised. The bitches be back! Right for the end. I like almost cried at the at the ending. It was so sweet. Oh, if it's not allowed, I will refrain from greeting him next time. Don't listen to him, Gumdrop. He doesn't want us trading information. Please tell me more about how Pastiel acts on the mornings after he's slept over. Perry, no! We're leaving! Right now! Cuddly Witch. Periwinkle and Pastiel are out on a date when they run into a familiar face. Oh, it's Periwinkle. Cassia, it's been a while. How have you been? I've been just perfect. Moving in with my partners went really well. Every single night I get to fall asleep while snuggling both of them. Life really couldn't get any better. Anyways, I hope things have been going just as well for you, Periwinkle. They have indeed, but first, introductions. Pastiel, this is Cassia. She's very sweet and cuddly witch, as you probably gathered. Nice to meet you. And Cassia, this is my boyfriend Pastiel. Can you believe it? I've finally settled down. Really? I never would have guessed. But wow, I'm so happy for you. You look so cute together. I know, right? We're a perfect match. I'm so glad I don't have to worry about you anymore, Periwinkle. You always used to be so closed off. It made me want to cuddle you lots and lots, so you didn't feel lonely. Ah, that's how it was? To think her affections were only given out of pity. Is that why she attempted to pull me into a relationship back then? I'm glad there was someone out there for you who could open up your heart. Good job, Pastiel. Sounds like you tried your best to take care of him. I appreciate it. I really did, but he wouldn't let me in at all. I just had to give up in the end. At least we can be friends now, right, Periwinkle? Yes, of course. I apologize for having worried you so. That's okay, as long as you promise to come over for dinner sometime. You can bring Pastiel and it'd be fun, a double date. Doesn't that sound fun? A double date? That certainly does sound like an entertaining night. What do you think, Pastiel? Will you accompany me to dinner with Cassia and her partners? Yeah, that sounds really nice. I'd love to. Then it's settled. I'll have to get back to my errands, but I'll contact you next time I'm free, okay? Lovely. It was nice seeing you again. Pink hair. Oh, nothing. I just noticed you kind of have a type, don't you? And what type would that be exactly? Cute and pink? Please. I would say that her hair is closer to white than pink. Sure. Still pink, though. Thou hush. You know you're the only one for me, my sweet. I know. It's just funny. Oh, I see. You only brought it up to make fun of me. Honestly, I'm the one who's supposed to tease you. How could you turn the tables on me like this, Pastiel? Sorry. Do you want a kiss? Yes, always. Periwinkle cheerfully accepts his apology kiss, and they continue on their way. Oh, old photos? Oh, please show. Pastiel is happily organizing Periwinkle's closet with a conscious, permission this time. What's in this box? Ah, did you find my hidden collection of sex toys? No, I'm pretty sure that's not what's in here. What a boring reaction. How can you be so sure? Because if it was, I probably would have known about it by now. Touché, you would indeed. Can I open it? Let's see. Periwinkle rolls out of bed to kneel next to Pastiel. Ah, some of my old modeling photos are in here, along with a few other keepsakes. Oh my. Periwinkle's the spiciest boy to ever live. Modeling? Yes, a rather short-lived career. It wasn't quite what I hoped. Being made to look the way someone else wants. I'm much happier dressing myself, thank you. I'm not some doll. Nothing against other models, of course. It just wasn't for me. You can look through them if you'd like. I'd only kept the ones I looked best in. You've gotten so quiet. What kind of naughty photos are you imagining? I wasn't. I just didn't want to intrude on your past. Intrude all you like. My past, my present, and my future are all yours for the taking, my sweet. Oh! Ugh! He's so cute! God. I can't. I just can't. Oh, okay, I'm looking. Pastiel opens the box and picks up some small stacks of photos contained within. Periwinkle watches over his shoulders as he goes through them. It's been a while since I've seen these. Goodness, I look so unhappy in some of them. Could I keep one? Sorry, I hope that's not weird to ask. You just look really nice in this one in particular. Ah, he chose one of the only ones where I actually like what I'm wearing. How did you guess, Pastiel? Take it. The rest can be thrown away. I don't need them anymore. Ah, okay. Maybe I should take more than one then. If it's more photos you want, I can take sexier ones for you. Ah, never mind. I'm gonna be too embarrassed to even look at these on my own anyways. It's fine. Ah, in that case, could I take sexy photos of you instead? No! Periwinkle goodness. Night on the town. Periwinkle takes Pastiel out for a night on the town. It's been so... Oh, good, he brought back this outfit. I love this outfit. It's been so long since I've been out to any clubs. I hope I won't stand out too much. Oh my god, they're going clubbing. He is not the clubbing type. Don't worry, my sweet. If anyone starts hitting on you, I'll come to your rescue. Ah, so you're expecting me to be rescued? Periwinkle! Glad you finally returned to the nightlife. Oh, and you've already picked someone up before we even walking into the club? You work faster than ever. I picked this one up a long time ago. Allow me to introduce you. This is my boyfriend, Pastiel. Hello, nice to meet you. Did I hear that right? Does this mean Periwinkle's taken himself off the market? That's correct. I wanted all your gossips to see us together tonight. Start spreading the word. But wait, is that really why you invited me out? A secondary gain, my sweet. You should have known I'd want to show you off. Perry! What a cute pic. Any chance you consider an open relationship? Absolutely not. I refuse to share. You sure? He looks like he might want to. Pastiel? No, it's not that. I'm just flattered, I guess? But still, no thank you. See? We aren't the polyamorous type at all. You never stood a chance. Well, congrats to the happy couple. I'm heading inside, so see you around. Farewell. Perhaps the single interaction was enough to accomplish my goal. We can return home if you'd like. Are you sure? You're not just saying that because you got a little jealous? Nonsense. I have nothing to feel jealous over. You're pouting, though. I'm not. Why bother with the clubs, Too much prowling singles. I shouldn't taunt them with my perfect catch. Let's return home after all. I want you all to myself tonight. See, you did get jealous. You're even being extra possessive. No, I just figured we'd tire ourselves out on the dance floor and we could go straight to tiring ourselves out in bed. Perry! Spicy boy. Okay, let's check out the extra chapters. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Like a prologue and... Oh, shit. That's fancy. Oh my goodness, this is so cute. Right! Oh my god, this whole game made me so emotional. Prologue time. Periwinkle is strolling through the town where he comes across a certain candy store. Altier Sweets. Ah, so this is where it is. The place with the cute golem mascot everyone is talking about. Wonder if she's there. Periwinkle takes a peek through the window. Ah, I don't see her, but I do see something I like. The boy. Periwinkle walks in and promptly approaches the sweet pink-haired boy at the counter. My, he's even cuter up close. Why, hello there. This is the shop of the famous candy golem, is it not? Oh, yes it is. If you wanted to meet Gumdrop, you unfortunately just missed her. Bad luck on my part. I'll have to come back another time, I suppose. Sorry about that. Have a nice day. Oh, I wasn't planning on leaving just yet. After all, I came all this way. Right, in that case, I'll leave you to browse our selection. Oh, no. You're getting away that easily. No, you're not getting away that easily. Keep me company, won't you? Huh? I'm absolutely useless at making decisions, you see. Oh, certainly. Visibly flustered by Periwinkle's words, the pink-haired boy comes out from behind the counter to assist his customers. Do you have a favorite type of candy, or maybe flavor? Anything to narrow it down? I'm a little bit fickle. What would you recommend? Well, these ones have been pretty popular lately. He gestures to the shelf in front of him. Periwinkle takes a step closer. I'm not asking what's popular, I'm asking what you'd recommend, mister. Pastiel. Pastiel. Is that why you decided to work at a candy shop, because of your name? No, I just ended up here. I don't think I've ever tried pastilles before. How would you say they compare to other candies? I'm not sure how to answer that. Periwinkle leans in a little closer. Suppose I'll have to taste for myself, Okay, I'll ring you up. Pastiel retreats behind the counter once more. Periwinkle can hardly keep himself from giggling with delight. Oh, this one's gonna be fun. And he was. Fun enough to fucking marry. Okay, what's... I wonder if it says... No. I guess I'll have to just figure out which one was chapter 4. Stay. Pastiel dismounts his broom, careful not to let the sleeping Periwinkle slip from his shoulders. Oh, this is when he brought him home. Time to wake up, Perry. I need your house key. Snore. Okay, well, I just can't leave you on your doorstep. This is so fucking gay. It is! So, pardon me. Pastiel searches Periwinkle's pockets until his fingers brush against what might be a keychain. And when he pulls it out, oh, what a cute character. Want to tell me what it's from, or are you still sound asleep? Periwinkle's hand slips under Pastiel's jacket as he snuggles into him, rubbing his chest before settling once more. Wow, are you awake or not? Okay, I found your key, so let's get you in bed. Pastiel unlocks the door and carries Periwinkle inside. When they reach the bedroom, Pastiel gently lays him down in bed. Now's her chance to wake up. Despite his prodding, Periwinkle is unresponsive. Just have to change you myself, don't I? Where are your pajamas? Pastiel opens and closes each dresser drawer until he finally comes across Periwinkle's sleepwear. Here we go, This one looks easy to slip on. He returns to Periwinkle on the bed and gets to work on undressing him. There, you're all tucked in. So I guess I'll head out now. Good night, Perry. As Pastiel oh my, yeah. As Pastiel shifts himself out off the edge of the bed to leave, Periwinkle sleepily grabs onto his sleeve, stopping him in his tracks. Stay. Huh? Perry? It's really tempting. It's really, really tempting. So tempting that it scares me a little. Pastiel takes Periwinkle's hand and tucks it back under the blanket. Sleep well, okay? I have to head back. Sai's already gonna ask all sorts of questions. It's only supposed to be a few hours, but I was just having too much fun. I just couldn't. Ah, this is serious, isn't it? This is when he finally realizes he's in love with him. Pastiel hurriedly makes his way out of the door, hand over his mouth to hide his troubled expression. Ugh. Excellent. Okay, chapter 7.5. I love you. That night, the two of them laid in bed, together wrapped comfortably in each other's arms. Aw, say it again. I love you. Periwinkle hugs him tighter each time before pulling back to ask more. Again! I love you. He snuggles up to him as close as he possibly can. Once more. Pastille whispers it in his ear this time. I love you. Ah! You can't get enough. Oh no, that's me. Yeah. You can't get enough, can you? How can I? This is my ultimate fantasy. Pastille kisses his forehead. You're so cute. And I love you, Pastille. I love you too. Ah! Again! This embarrassing display continued throughout the night, only stopping once Periwinkle fell asleep in Pastille's arms. Ugh! My skin is cleared, my crops are watered. Everything is good in the world. Is this, Whoops! How do I go back? Whoops! I just started it over again. Whoops. Main menu. Yes. Excellent. I wonder... Yeah. Very nice. Wait, what was that? Ooh. Oh, this is the autosave. Okay. Okay. Well, that's it for this game, baby. God, I've been streaming for so long. My voice is gonna hurt tomorrow. Alright, let's switch over. Let's see. Boink! Oh, shit. The fucking stream avatars fell again. Alright, there you are. There we go. Alright. Let me switch over my model. Alright, thanks for joining me for 2 very gay games today. The dev of this game is... Oh, you misspelled it. Softy. The dev of this game is nomnomnami, and I'm definitely playing more of their games because they're so good. And yeah, they're all gay. And they all make me feel great. But, yeah, thank you so much for joining. Today, there is my raid message in my socials, and we will raid someone today. Oh, fuck! I just realized I forgot to change what game we were playing! No! This whole time. Never too late. Never too late. Never too late. There. But yes, okay, let's find someone to raid. Raid. I pulled up the wrong window. Raid. Raid time, baby. Let's see. Raid channels. Hug requires a valid target. What? I didn't try and hug nobody. Let's see. Let's raid Coco Luna. Yeah. They're playing Genshin Impact. So I will see y'all over there. And thanks again for joining me for this lovely, lovely, lovely stream that has made my heart so full. And I'll see you there. Bye, y'all!